Hey everyone, this is the Loose Cannon, David McBee, and welcome back to our third day of coverage here at the Twin Lakes Sports Network. As we have 4 games this evening, a quadruple header of coverage right here on TLSN. Glad to have you guys joining us. Looks like we got Monica online. She says she's going for Cali. She's going to play at 5:30. So awesome. She's telling someone to come watch the game. We appreciate it. As we are ready to rock and roll, this is going to be a fun evening of basketball here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. As we are getting ready to get started, getting kicked off.
Welcome, everybody, to Bobcat Country and Night 3 of this year's Arvest Invitational Tournament. We've got 4 great games on the schedule, but at this time...
Night 3 of the Arvest Invitational. We got the National Anthem coming up. We'll be back in a second. All right, guys, here we go. Getting ready to get started. This is our first of 4 games here on TLSN. Glad to have you joining me. Right now we got starting lineups. Getting ready to get started here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So those that are watching, too, let me know if you can hear me. If everything sounds okay. Joey will be joining me later, but I need you guys to play my producer for me. So here's the starting lineup for Omaha. Number 2, Crouch. Number 10, Fishney.
Number 13, Anna Johnson.
It's number 13, Matlock.
Number 21, Anna Johnson. And
number 21, Johnson. And number 32, Crouch. That's your starting lineup for Omaha. The Lady Eagles. And now the starting lineup. This is for the Cotter Lady Warriors. Number 5, Kylie Chastain. She's back. Had a little bout with bronchitis, and now she's ready to roll tonight.
Number 11, Laney Dwyer.
Number 4, Foster. Number 11, Dwyer. She won the Hustle Award in the last ball game. 00, Graham. And number 2, Grayson Jackson. That's your starting lineups for the Cotter Lady Warriors. 4 games today here on the TLSN. Glad to have you guys joining us. I need to run out in the vehicle between games, get my energy drink going. As this is the consolation bracket game. All 4 games after this, we have, let's see, our lineup tonight is Kingston and Lead Hill. Then we got Alpena and Timbo. And then Yellville Summit takes on Mount Judy to finish off the evening. So here we go, opening tip-off, first game. Tomorrow night we'll be back. Big games getting lined up tomorrow in the championship bracket. That should be a lot of fun. Of course, the Cotter Warriors coached by Jared Wilhite. The elusive Jared Wilhite. I've been trying to get him on TLS in overtime for a long time. That we will continue to work on that as Omaha going to get the opening tip, and we are off and running. Another night of basketball here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Thank you again to all the players that we had come out. There's a nice spin move. Shot is up. No good. Rebound by number 32, Crouch, on the floor. Disney keeps it alive. Good ball movement. There's a three from the top. It is good by Johnson. So Johnson hits the first bucket of the game. Jumps out 3-0. Chastain over to Graham. Graham loses the handle. And here come the Eagles. Pushing the pace. That's Fishney. Takes it in. Gets the bucket. It's 5-0. Omaha 5 points here in the first minute of the game. As Foster and Graham bring it down for the Lady Warriors. They go to Jackson. They're going to get Jackson with steps. Going to go back to Omaha. As Graham comes out, that's number 15, Wilhite, that checks in for the Lady Warriors. Three-point shot from the corner is no good. Chastain gets the board for the Lady Warriors. Of course, Chastain had a huge game last Friday night. Tries to get it into Dwyer, off her hands, out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Eagles. 6:18 here left in the first quarter. All senior girls action tonight. Boys playing in the old gym. So we're just covering the new gym games. Before everyone asks, no, I can't do both games because there's only one of me, so you can't cut me in half. Fishney drives to the inside. Nice little give and go. Little runner, rattles around, no good. There's Chastain with another board. And they're going to get a foul. Looks like they're going to call that on number 32, Crouch. That's going to be her first. Chastain last week had a game of 28 points and 26 points. So 2 big monster games for Chastain. And I know she wasn't feeling well, but hopefully she's feeling all better, as the Lady Warriors definitely missed her scoring last game. She's been able to put points on in bunches in the games we've covered so far this year. Foster's pass is stolen. Ball's on the floor. The Eagles come away with it. Fishney's pass almost stolen by Chastain. Crouch's pass is stolen. There's Wilhite with the breakaway. Takes it in, and it is blocked from behind. Blocked there by Johnson. And with 5:23 to go, Cotter's keeps possession of the ball. Pass into Dwyer. Nice play. Cotter's on the board. 2-point bucket there by Dwyer. Players on the floor as Foster goes down. So foul's going to be on number 2, Crouch. It's going to be her first personal, second on the team here in the opening quarter. And Wilhite and Foster going to walk it down for the Lady Warriors. We're going to get a travel on Foster. Going to go back to the Eagles, 5-2, 5:04 left here in the first quarter. Three-point shot is good.
3 points,
Fishney with the three. And now it's 8-2. Nice play by Fishney as Lady Eagles looking good offensively here in the opening quarter. Chastain with the drive. Nice dish to Dwyer, who misses the shot. Going to go out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lady Warriors, but good look there. Good look there from Chastain. Shot missed. Here goes the Lady Eagles. Fishney's going to bring it down. They go inside Crouch. Good ball movement here by the Lady Eagles. Gets it in the corner to Crouch. She drives baseline. Nice dish to Fishney. Fishney is fouled, and she's going to go to the line. So foul's going to be on Jackson. All right, thank you, James Snow online. He says we sound good, so appreciate that. And guys, those people watching, this is an interactive broadcast. I am flying solo, so I won't be able to keep up with the comments like I normally do, but first free throw from Fishney is good. Going to extend it now. It's 9-2. As the foul was on Jackson, that's her first. Second free throw rattles around, goes in. Sorry, it's actually makes it 9-2. Sorry, had my score wrong on that. They go inside Jackson. Cotter's had some good looks down in the paint. Nice dish from Foster inside to Jackson. She's fouled. So Jackson going to go line for 2 shots here. And now score 10-2. That's 3 fouls so far on Omaha. Of course, 5 fouls would be free throws. First free throw rattles around and goes in. Fouls on number 13, Matlock. That's her first. Second free throw is good. So it's 10-4 here in the first quarter. Long way to go as fans just starting to make their way. Kind of a sparse crowd for the 4 o'clock game as typical. Cotter forces the turnover. Now they're going to bring it back the other way. The fans don't come till the concession stand's open. It looks like they're in the process opening the concession stand right now. There's Chastain for 3. Shot is short. There's Dwyer with a nice board. Dished it back to Chastain. Tough shot, but she draws the foul. So foul's going to be on Fishney. So Chastain's going to go line for 2 shots. Hits the first one, pulls it back to 5-10. For those that are joining, we post our schedule each day to let everyone know the games we're going to be covering. We're covering the senior high games here in the new gym, so it's going to be girls games only. So if you're looking for a boys game, we will not be streaming that. Pass, trying to get it ahead to Chastain. Pass just a little too far from Foster. Going to be out of bounds, going back the other way. And now it's 10-6. It's going to be a double dribble, so turnover. So Cotter was down 10-2, but now starting to work their way back into this game with plenty of time to go in our first of 16 quarters of coverage this evening. Pass is stolen. Little runner by Crouch is off. Looks like foul's going to be on number 10, Fishney. So that's going to be her second foul, 4th on the team. Actually 5 on the team. Should be shots coming here. So free throws coming since that's the 5th foul of the quarter. A little bit of confusion on the floor right now. But Graham's going to go to the line, down 10-6. First free throw off the back of the rim, no good. And those people who are joining us on Facebook and YouTube, yeah, let us know who you're cheering for. If there's a player that you'd like to give a shout-out on. Are you cheering for the Warriors or are you cheering for the Eagles on this game? We want to hear from you. Cotter crowd was pretty quiet the other night, so, guys, we want to hear from you. I love reading your comments. Three-pointer is blocked by Chastain. Nice play. Chastain said, get that out of here. Go inside Crouch with the strong move. She's going to draw the foul on Dwyer, number 11.
Fouls on number 11, Dwyer. That's her first personal. Team foul number 2. Crouch goes to the line to shoot 2.
Now 10-6. Crouch going to go to the line for 2 shots here. First free throw is up and good. Going to make it 11-6 as number 21, that's Leip. Leip's going to check into the game now. Second free throw is up and good. Hits both shots. It's 12-6. 2:32 left. Here in the first quarter. Long way to go here in Flippin tonight. Backdoor pass off the hands of Chastain. That was a good look from Wilhite. As got a player down on the floor. So, guys, we're going to turn away for just a second. We got an injury on the floor. And we're going to step away, guys. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN as they attend to the player. Guys, we wanted to turn the cameras away. We had that's actually Chastain who got hurt, which she has been able to get up, but appears to be some type of possibly some type of knee injury there. As right now we'll let them get her off the floor. Hopefully she's okay. We've really enjoyed watching her play the couple games we've done this year as they're getting her over to the bench. I didn't see exactly what happened. There was a couple players in front of her. I just saw her hit the floor, and hopefully they can figure that out and get that taken care of. We'll turn the camera away from that until hopefully she's all right. Got to watch her play volleyball this year in that great volleyball group, and then also really enjoyed the couple basketball games that we've done early. The senior Chastain, so hopefully she's okay. Still got a timeout on the floor, and as they're getting ready to go back to action, but hopefully that young lady's going to be okay. Not really sure. Couldn't really see what happened, but it is something with her. I don't know if it's her knee or ankle, or couldn't really tell. But Coach Jared Wilhite, he's working on her right now, and hopefully she'll be okay. So now 12-6. Omaha in the lead. There's Fishney for three. She hits the shot. It's 15-6. So now Omaha's extended their lead 9 points. Cotter's already dealing with quite a few injuries with Addison Decker, who's been out. So here's a nice little give and go to Foster. Shot's no good. Fishney comes away with it. Little miscommunication pass out of bounds off of the Eagles. Going to go back to the Lady Warriors. 15-6, 1:27 to go here in the first quarter. As right now it's Foster, Graham, and Wilhite. Jackson and Dwyer in for the Lady Warriors. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. There's Graham to Lipe, over to Jackson. Nice move there by Jackson. Shot is off. Pass underneath, that's Crouch. So Crouch to go line for two shots with the Lady Eagles up right now. First free throw from Crouch, nothing but net as Dwyer checks back in for Lipe. Also want to give a shout out, of course, the Arvest tournament this year. A lot going on here at the Arvest tournament. All during this week they'll have Arvest associates are here working the concession stand. Like I'll zoom in on them during this after about 40 seconds, and we'll say hi to them over in the concession stand. There's a steal by Crouch. Looking to take it the other way. Takes it in. Bucket's good. Now it's 18-6. Cotter was fighting back in that game. Then the injury, unfortunately, to Chastain, which hopefully she's okay. So someone's going to step up for the Lady Warriors. Nice move by Jackson. Nothing there. Gets it back to Graham. Shot clock is turned off. 11 seconds left. Over to Wilhite for three. Shot is good. Cotter needed that. Now it's 18-9. Shot at the buzzer is up and no good. So at the end of one, right now it's 18 for Omaha, 9 for Cotter here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network Arvest Tournament. Glad to have you guys joining us here on TLSN. Of course, I mentioned earlier we got some Arvest associates. Let's see if I can zoom in on them. That's Spree Ragland and her husband, Jeremy Ragland. They're over hawking shirts today. We'll try to get a better shot later. I'm working through some technical issues. I was up till about 1 a.m. For some reason, the camera gods just were not with me last night as I so many technical issues. So So if you guys start seeing anything, just shoot me some messages. Let me know what's going on there. As now they're resetting the clocks, resetting the fouls. Should be just another minute. They're still doing some work trying to get the fouls off the clock. I'll tell you what, I've worked that clock before, man. That's rough. That's tough. And if you don't get the score change right away, the fans will let you know, trust me. Dwyer over to Foster. Jackson going to pull it back out. Back to Graham. Knocked away. There's Dwyer, gets it. Over to Jackson from the corner. In and out. Dwyer tracks it down. Good hustle play there by Dwyer. Graham over to Wilhite. Wilhite hit it 1 minute ago. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass out of bounds. Going to go back to the Omaha Lady Eagles. 7:14 left here in the second quarter. Chastain still being attended to. Looks like they got a lot of ice on her knee, so apparently it is some type of knee injury, so hope she's okay. She's a fun one to watch. I definitely want to call some more of her games, so hopefully she's okay. As Crouch trying to get it into number 10, Fishney.
Fouls number 2, Jackson.
So fouls is on number 2, Jackson. That's going to be the first on Cotter here in the second quarter. 6:45 left. They go inside to Crouch. Nice play. Bucket is good. And the Lady Eagles now up 20-9. Pass is stolen from Crouch. Takes it in. Misses a shot. Now Foster coming back the other way for the Lady Warriors. Over to Jackson. Jackson. Jump shot is good. The Omaha coach not happy. He thought that Crouch got fouled and was letting the ref get a little piece of his mind. Now it's 20-11. Fishney from downtown. Another good shot from Fishney. Now it's 23-11. Turnover for the Lady Warriors. Here come the Lady Eagles back. First got 4 games tonight. 3-point shot from Crouch. Rattles around, doesn't go in. There's Fishney with the offensive rebound. And that's going to give the Lady Eagles another shot. There's Crouch. That one's off. Graham with the board. Foster thought about it. 3-point shot is off. No good. And here come the Lady Eagles back. They swing it over to Crouch in the corner. Crouch stops, pops, 3-pointer off. Jackson comes away with it. Jackson tried to get to Wilhite. Pass too low, out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Eagles with 4:55 left here in the second quarter. So I will share, looks like we got a person on Facebook, CBS Streaming, saying this game is broadcast live. Shout out to the fans. Don't click on it. Those are those scammers. They want to get your credit card number. They want to get your information. You can watch the game right here on our Facebook page and YouTube page. As they're going to call that on Dwyer. So Alfred's going to go to the line for 2 shots here. That's number 2 on Dwyer. So we just kicked our friend the scammer off. 1 and 2 from the line for Alford. Gets it now. It's 24-11. 13-point lead. It's going to be out of bounds on Wilhite. Still plenty of time left in this game. 4:32 as they're still attending to Chastain over there. So hopefully, doesn't look like she's going to be back for this game, but it's a long season. You want to have her back later in the year, so hopefully everything's good. As flipping coach Grant Greenhaw, the host of the tournament, checking on the players, and they've done a tremendous job. Shout out to Coach Greenhaw and Coach Robbins as the host team here. There's Fishney for 3. Money shot for Fishney, and that extends it now. It's a 16-point game. So they've done a great job. Also, Coach Greenhaw got a chance to interview him recently. Still trying to get the elusive Josh Robbins for an interview one of these days. I'm going to track him down. Omaha's going to get it back. Are now up 27-11, 16-point lead. .357 left here in the second quarter. Man, I'm jumping ahead. Guys, I'm serious. I'm going to get an energy drink at halftime. I'm dragging. I have 3 more of these. I'll get some energy going in a little bit. And that's what the Lady Warriors need to get some energy going here as well. Down 16, but I think if you're the Lady Warriors, if you can try to get this back into single digits, it's kind of what you want to shoot for by halftime. As you can't get 16 points back super quick, so it's just try to chip away. Foster's shot's off. That's going to be out off of the Lady Eagles. Going to stay with the Lady Warriors with a 33 seconds left here on the shot clock. .321. Of course, we'll have the Dealmaker, Joey the Dealmaker Shaw. He'll be joining me later. Foster, hesitation, little jump shot, rattles around, no good. And here comes the Omaha Lady Eagles back. 27-11. Foster steps in front of it, gets the steal. Now she's got a 2-on-1. Lefty takes it in with the bucket, is good. Nice play there by Foster. And that cuts it back to 14. 2:48 left here in the second quarter. First of 4 games tonight here on TLSM. We'll be here late. Wrap up on the play. So jump ball, possession arrow, that was a good hustle play there by Foster. It's going to stay with the Lady Eagles. 24 seconds left on the shot clock here. Three-pointer from the corner is off. There's Jackson with the board for the Lady Warriors. 14 trying to get closer. Here's Foster from way downtown. Shot is off. Graham's going to get it. Thought about it. Gets it over to Dwyer. Going to get Dwyer with the double dribble. Which, unfortunately, they had Jackson wide open, unable to get the ball to her down low. Lady Warriors have shown they can get inside on Omaha. They just turnovers, kind of the story of the game. As Lady Warriors just need to protect the ball a little better. There's Graham, jumps in front of it, knocks it out of bounds. Good hustle play there by a 0-0 Graham. 2:14 left before halftime. This is the one-man band, the Loose Cannon, David McBee. Glad to have you joining me. There's the putback. Alford hits the shot. Now it's back to 16. 2:02 to go. Jackson gets it over to Meese, and it's going to stay with the Lady Warriors with 26 seconds left on the shot clock. One thing, our scoreboard sponsors, as you can see on there, we got Genuine Care Pharmacy, White River Marine Group, Baxter Health, Arvest Bank, Marion County Farm Bureau, and Shark Creek Graphics. Good move by Dwyer. Shot no good. Nice move, just unable to finish the shot. Now Fishney, who's checked back in the game. Three-pointer from the top, off the back of the rim, loose ball. Crouch tracks it down. There's Fishney. They go inside. Fishney, good position. Bucket is good, and now largest lead of the game, 18 points for Omaha. And now putting some pressure in the backcourt. There's a steal. This one's starting to get away from the Lady Warriors as Jackson gets the board. Another turnover, ball out of bounds. As Leip checks into the game. With 1 minute to go here on TLSN. Shot is up and good. Crouch. And now it's 34-13. Try to get it to Leip. Another turnover there for the Lady Warriors. And with 40.2 seconds left, the lead has really swelled here in this second quarter. There's another three from Crouch. And now it's 37-13. They get it to Leip. Leip tries to get it to Jackson. I don't know how in the world that shot went in. A little play of the day right there. I think that was actually off the head of Alford. They're going to credit Jackson with the bucket. Wish I would have been a lot closer on that. What a shot. Crouch from three misses. 2 seconds left. One. That's going to do it. We're going to go to the half. And right now it is all Lady Eagles. They're up 37-15 against Cotter here in our first game here in the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be back.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back. Fortunately, you guys all missed my incredible rendition of Jump by Van Halen. Hopefully I had the mics muted while I was singing that. As right now, lead here in the start of the third quarter here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network here. As they're having a battle with the scoreboard over there for a minute. Looks like they've got it reset. We're off. We're ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Here I go again on my own. Sorry, a little white snake there. I'm aging myself here. Life covered up right now as the Eagles coming out with a lot of pressure defense here in the first minute here of the third quarter. Right now up 22 in our first of 4 games here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Looks like foul's going to be on Lipe. It's going to be, looks like that's number 2 on Lipe. Eagles to inbound it. 3-point shot is off. Graham gets the board. And here comes the Lady Warriors as Jackson nice pass to Lipe. Lipe misses a shot, but there's Dwyer with the rebound and the putback. Lady Warriors get the first bucket here of the second half. So Dwyer with the bucket. Gets it back down. It's a 20-point game, which the other day, you know, Norfolk was up 20 against Yellville, and then Yellville got hot, and it went down to the final shot of the game, so anything's possible. Still time for the Lady Warriors, but they got to start trying to chip away on this lead. And, of course, they are missing leading scorer Kylie Chastain. She got injured in the first half, and she will not be returning to the game. Jackson with the travel. Going to give it back to the Lady Eagles with 6:44 left here in the third. Vishney splits the defense, misses the shot. Dwyer with the board. And here comes Jackson. Slice and dice and working the defense. Shot in and out, no good. And now the Lady Eagles going to bring it down. Up 20 here in the third. Crouch from way downtown. Shots off. There's Jackson with another board. Jackson almost stolen. They're going to get her with steps there. So travel violation, ball back to the Omaha Lady Eagles. Of course, this is our first of 4 games. We'll be here all evening here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Of course, later today and tomorrow we'll be posting our players of the game, just like what we did after the last game. 3-point shot from outside is Matlock. So be sure to watch our page. If you hit that follow button on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube, you'll get notification when we go live. But then also we post, like this year at the Arvest tournament, they are having the MVP of each game that they're giving medals to. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. So medals for MVP and also for the Hustle Awards. So we've been sharing those pictures. Graham with the pass inside to Dwyer. Dwyer got away with a double dribble there. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lady Warriors. 31 seconds left here on the shot clock here in the 5:29 left here in the third quarter. Of course, immediately after this game, we coming up next, I believe it is Kingston. Kingston and Lead Hill coming up next. Lipe over to Jackson. Jackson drives baseline. Nice dish to Dwyer. Good block there. Or actually, they're going to get the foul. So I got a little bit of the body. Let's see who they call it on. So it's going to be on Crouch. That's going to be her second personal. So Dwyer going to the line right now. First free throw off the back of the rim, no good. It's 1 of 2. It's going to make it now 40-18, 5:10 left here in the third quarter. They go inside. Three-pointer from the corners off. It's going to be off of, they say it's off of Foster. There's Fishney. Nice shot from Fishney. And that's going to make it 43-18. There's a steal from Crouch. She's going to take this all the way for the bucket. Now the lead has swollen to 27. Largest lead of the game for the Lady Eagles. Foul's going to be on Crouch. That's going to be her third personal. Foul's on the floor, so Lady Warriors to inbound it. Ibe gets it over to Jackson. Graham back to Lipe. Lipe with the dribble. Going to be fouled, taking it to the hole. So Matlock with the foul. That's going to be her, actually Matlock's third. So Lipe now going to go to the line for 2 shots. Lipe hits the first one. Now it's down to a 26-point lead as Cotter right now just kind of battling to avoid the mercy rule. Lipe banks that one in. Foster comes away with it. Foster's got players all over, gets it off to Lipe, and here comes the Lady Warriors with Graham. Over to Jackson. Jackson baseline. Nice dish again to Dwyer. Good play by Dwyer with the bucket. Looks like rebound is by number 30. That's from Alford. She is fouled. So that's going to be on Foster. That's going to be her first personal. So after going to the line to shoot 2 shots. First free throw in for Alford. Now it's a 46-22. Second free throw attempt is no good. Dwyer with the board. Jackson makes the save. Dwyer gets it off to Wilhite. Foster's pass is stolen. Shot attempt there by Alford is off. Lady Warriors now have it back. 3:11 left here in the third quarter. 3-point shot off the rim. Going to go out of bounds. Of course, I mentioned earlier Arvest Bank covering the concession stand real quick. So I'm going to, if I can zoom in right there, we got some Arvest associates over there. We got Miss Katie Ratliff, Joe LaRue. I just think our president, Scott Copeland, he's over there working. Appreciate them covering the concession stands this week. 3-point shot from the top. It is up and good. Matlock. Now it's 49-22. 2:32 left here in the third. Shout out to Spree Ragland. She's over there hawking these Arvest tournament T-shirts, which you could pick up. It's actually a fundraiser that they're doing for the Flippin' Booster Club. So any of the parents of players, be sure to pick up an Arvest tournament T-shirt. Tells all the participants, and that way they'll have memories of this tournament. So foul's going to be on number 4, Foster, with 2:12 left here in the third quarter. They go to Fishney. Don't leave her open. She's been draining him, and she hits another one. Fishney wanting to get that Arvest Bank MVP award, and she's on her way right now. Good game tonight for Fishney. You got a couple players you could choose from on Omaha that's had some big games. Nice dish to Dwyer. Shot's no good. Dwyer under the bucket. Draws the foul. She's going to go to the line with 1:46 left here in the third. So that's going to be number 2 on Couch, 4th on the team. Dwyer hits the first one. Of course, Cotter right now playing without Chastain and also tougher than a $2 steak, Addison Decker. Which she should be returning soon, so hopefully Chastain's injury, nothing significant, she can be back. Of course, after the Arvest tournament, of course, we'll be away during Thanksgiving week, but then 1st December when we kick back into gear, going to be starting conference games, conference battles, rivalry matchups every week right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Get it to Foster. Foster for 3. Shot is off. Offensive rebound. Lady Warriors going to get another shot with 1 minute to go. Jackson and Light. Tough shot there by Jackson. She draws the foul. 52-23, 47.6 seconds. So they call that one, that's on number 30, Alford. Her first personal. Jackson hits the first free throw. .6 seconds. Second free throw is up and good. Jackson hits both of them. Right now, Cotter staying under the mercy rule number. Pass going to go out of bounds. Going to be a turnover back to the Lady Warriors with 32 seconds left here in this third quarter. First of 4 games tonight here on TLSN. Of course, we're streaming on Facebook or YouTube. You can watch on either way. We got Yellville coming up in the last game tonight. It's going to be a double dribble ball now back to the Lady Eagles. Shot clock turned off on this one, 28.4 seconds to go. Three-pointer is up, no good, loose ball. Going to go out of bounds, going to go back to the Lady Warriors. They're going to get the last shot here to finish out the third quarter. Ten seconds to go, Graham. The corner of Jackson. Jackson is fouled on the shot attempt. So foul's going to be on Matlock. That's going to be her second personal. It's going to be 5th on the team, so Jackson going to get 2 free throws here. I am kind of sad I'm not getting to do concession stand tonight because One of the funnest people in the world to work concession stand is actually on the concession stand right now. Second free throw attempt is good. 52-27. Shot at the buzzer is no good, but right now it is all Omaha Eagles. 52, the Lady Warriors 27 here on TLSN. So, yeah, I'm going to tell a little concession stand story there right there. Of course, that's Scott Copeland. He's our president of the bank right there. He's over there working concession stand. That's the most exciting person in the world to work concession stands with. You can't really see her. The camera is too dark over there, but Katie Ratliff is holding court right now. And I worked concession stand with her one time at Lead Hill, and it was one of the funnest concession stands that I've ever worked. So I'd bet money she's probably telling concession stand stories right now from the Lead Hill days. So look at that outstanding customer service as they're greeting them and getting them taken care of. And then also going around the gym right there. Terrible camera work, but you can only see the back of their heads. But there's Spree Ragland and Jeremy Ragland. They're hawking those Arvest tournament T-shirts right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So we're so glad to have you guys joining us. 1 quarter to go between Cotter and Omaha. Omaha looking like they're rolling on to the next round. In control right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. But we're glad to have you guys here on TLSN. And we couldn't do this, guys, without these great sponsors that we share these sponsor ads. All these are local businesses, too, that do sponsor us. So, you know, if you're wanting to do business with someone, do business with one of these local businesses here that help us be able to bring. Now, this is game, I think, like 376 games we've done in 6 years. So, and that's because of these great sponsors and all you fans. You guys are awesome. I love all the shares. You guys sharing pictures when we're posting these players and MVPs and the Hustle Awards. You guys have been sharing those awards like crazy and going on and congratulating these kids. And that's what this is all about, celebrating these young athletes. So here we go, fourth quarter. Cotter trying to get some good work in on their offense. There's Dwyer. She's made a couple good plays tonight and hits another one. Cotter still playing hard despite being down 23. As one say, you can say with these Lady Warriors, they will not give up. They play hard till the end. Looks like they're going to get Foster with the foul. So it's going to be third personal for Foster. This is going to be number 13. This is Matlock to inbound it for the Lady Eagles. The Lady Eagles looking like they're going to be advancing. And we'll have brackets posted on our page as well so you can find out who they're playing against. This is in the constellation bracket, so rattles around, goes in for Matlock. Bucket is good. I'm sorry, that's Alford. Dwyer with another good play. Dwyer having a good game tonight. There's a three-pointer from way downtown off the back of the rim. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. Going to be off light. Going to stay with the Lady Eagles. 6:50 left here in the fourth quarter. First of 4 games. Here at the Arvest tournament, we're glad to have you guys joining us. Three-pointer from the corner is off. There's Lipe with the board. Graham going to walk it down for the Lady Warriors. There's huge matchups tomorrow night. We'll be covering it right here on TLSN. Starting at 4 o'clock. Semifinal matchups. Who's going to the finals? Fishney with the foul. So Dwyer going to go to the line here. 2 shots coming here for Dwyer. And Dwyer hits the first one. Second free throw by Dwyer is good. Dwyer definitely having a good game right now. Despite being down 21 offensively, especially here in the second half, starting to get a little bit of rhythm going. They're going to need her to step up with these injuries. Good ball movement. There's Couch for three. Nice save there by Fishney, keeping it alive. Over to Couch, and there's Graham, comes away with it. Stolen from Foster. As Fishney just launches it up as she draws the foul. Smart play there by number 10, Fishney. And she's going to go to the line for 2 shots. So fouls on 00, Graham. That's her first personal. Second on the team. Of course, this Lady Warrior squad, we'll be seeing them a lot this year as, of course, we primarily do, Cotter, Yellville, and Flippin games here in the Twin Lakes area. Also say thanks to the fans. I know the scoreboard I have up there is not our typical super fancy scoreboard. With me working by myself on these, I'm like, I got to make it as easy as possible. So we're just zooming on the camera. And unfortunately, I could not get that straight. The angle that we are from the scoreboard, that was about the best I could get it. So I know it's just a tad crooked there. I know it's bothering Joey Shaw. Even though he's not here, I guarantee he's watching from Clay Maxey Chevrolet saying, when I get there later tonight, I'm going to have to do some work on that. It's just too out of place. Now it looks like I think they're getting some help on the scoreboard there from the ref. Got a brief break in play, and now we're ready to roll. They took 5 seconds off the shot clock. Only 30 seconds left on the shot clock, not 35, so they're going to give it to Graham, who gets it into Foster. Jackson over to Foster. Foster for three. Shot is off. Loose ball. Going to go out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lady Warriors. 5:44 left in the fourth. First of 4 games. You're in a full night of basketball. There's a three-pointer from the corner. It's off. Loose ball, and Jackson's going to track it down for the Lady Warriors. Of course, we've already done this week, let me see, since Friday. This is our 9th game since Friday, so. And then we got a bunch coming here to finish out the tournament. Out of bounds, going to go off live, going to go back to the Lady Eagles. 4 games tonight, 4 games tomorrow, and 4 games on Saturday is going to finish up our week. 23 games in a 7-day spot there. Guys, we've already had over 15,000 people that have watched our games this week, and appreciate all the support you guys are giving local high school sports. Then online, just absolutely love seeing all the comments, cheering these players on, sharing their player of the games posts, congratulating them. That's what it's all about. Lipe is going to be fouled, trying to get it over to Foster. So foul's going to be on number 30, Alford. There's Kingston Lead Hill coming up next. There's a nice pass to Jackson. So the Lady Warriors getting the score a little more respectable. They were close to being a mercy rule, but now have gotten it back down to a 19-point game. But running out of time, and there's another bucket by number 32, Crouch. Back to a 21-point lead. There's Lipe with the little runner. Shot is no good. Loose ball. Jackson. Possession arrow is going to stay with the Lady Warriors with 4:05 left. Into Dwyer. Tough shot. Hits the bucket. Nice play by Dwyer. as she's going to go to the line.
Foul number 32, Crouch.
Foul's going to be on number 32, Crouch.
Team foul number 3, basket good by Dwyer. She's on the line for a single try.
That's her third. Dwyer, seeing if she can complete the old-fashioned three-point play here. Shot in and out, no good. Leip gets the rebound to Dwyer. Dwyer with the move in, another bucket for Dwyer. Dwyer having a big second half. In the absence of Kylie Chastain and Addison Decker. Graham knocks it away. Now Jackson. Jackson is fouled on the breakaway. Actually, I'm sorry to say Jackson actually stepped on the line out of bounds. So we got a timeout on the floor. 3:47 left here in the fourth. And it's Omaha up 17 here on the TLSN. We'll be right back. Shout out to Callie Cash, just brought over some snacks for me. Said I was sounding a little tired on air, so as Leip gets aboard. So she brought me a Coke, get some Coca-Cola, and get me some energy drinks running. We'll be ready to rock and roll here for these other three games tonight. Shot from the corner. It is good by Foster. Nice shot. Now Cotter has got it back to a 14-point lead. They were down 28, and now have cut the lead in half. So the Lady Warriors, and now force a turnover. So the Lady Warriors, impressive here, playing hard till the end. And now there's Dwyer, misses that one, battling for the ball. Crouch is going to bring it down for the Lady Eagles. Shot clock. The good thing about shot clock, teams can't just hold it and sit on it. They have to play through the end of the game. Used to have teams hold it for 2 minutes, which now they got to play hard. As it's good play there by Foster. Tips it to Graham, keeps it alive. Here comes Graham under 2.5 minutes. As there's that volleyball background from there from number 2. We got to see that a lot this year. Grayson Jackson made the save. We'll say she learned that move from Nikki Guthrie, volleyball coach over at Cotter, who does a tremendous job with those team over there. We had so much fun covering their team. A lot of people say, Dave, you got to do more volleyball next year. So we shall see. Right now I'm taking it a day at a time. I'm taking a game at a time this year. So we'll see what happens there. Got to at least break 400, though, before we call it a day. That second free throw is good by Leip. Now the lead down to 12. There's a shot clock issue there that they're going to get corrected. But Lady Warriors, though, impressed by their effort here in the second half. They were down 28. Looks like online we got Danielle Fishney. She says she's cheering on the Eagles. Maddie Fishney, number 10, is her number 1. And we got Martha Hicks online saying, let's go Eagles. So glad to have you guys joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. I know the Omaha fans, they were one of the best games we ever called was a couple years ago in the Arvest tournament. It was actually, I believe, it was the Omaha senior boys team. I think they were down like 20 points with like 4 or 5 minutes to go, came back, forced overtime, actually took the victory if I remember. Now I've done 376 games in the last few years, so they all blend together, but that was definitely one of the most exciting games we've ever called, and remember the Omaha fans were so much fun during that broadcast. There's a nice drive to the inside. Tough shot by Crouch. She draws the foul. Now she's going to go to the line. So with 2:17 to go, it's a 12-point game. Free throw, first one by Crouch is good. It's now back to a 13-point lead. Omaha at the start of this fourth quarter was up 28. Cotter has gotten as close as 12. Right now down 13 with 2 minutes to go. Time, though, is not the friend of the Lady Warriors. There's the pass to Jackson. Jackson over to Foster. Graham Lipe. Little jump shot from Lipe is off. And that should do it. Lady Eagles going to bring it down and work a little bit of clock here up 13 as they're going to advance. Lady Warriors got some injuries that they're nursing. Hopefully Kylie Chastain, number 5, is okay. As she had a pretty big injury earlier. Hopefully everything's all right there. 128 left. Fishney tries dishing it. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Eagles. 2 seconds left here on the shot clock, so it's going to have to be a catch and shoot. In the corner, three-pointer is off. Lipe gets the board. Getting him to do some work on the shot clock. They've had some couple issues with the shot clock during this game. Yeah, earlier I was thinking it's like they're having some problems with the I was trying to shoot on the concession stand, people. I'm all over the place with the camera right now, so looks like that direction is zoom in, not zoom out. So as I got a great shot at the wall there. As Graham and Foster are going to bring it down for the Lady Warriors. Foster catches, shoots for 3, and it is good. That gets it back to a 10-point game. Good second half for the Lady Warriors, but the Omaha Lady Eagles just too much. But valiant effort and comeback without their 2 leading scorers. As they go inside, that's going to be number 30. Alford going to go to the line. Foul's going to be on Lipe with 49.1 seconds left. Yeah, well, you guys don't realize Joey, most of the time, he's the cameraman, and I do all the talking and working all the other things, and so I've been. The camera work is nothing like when Joey does the games, but fortunately with his work, I have to do a lot solo nowadays. So Jackson with a nice play. Now it's got it back down to 8. So the Lady Warriors they're not saying die. They're playing hard till the end. I think Coach Jared Wilhite's got to be happy with his performance from these Lady Warriors. As fouls on 21 Lipe. As fans, we got a fan right now. Getting passionate, love the passion from all these parents and fans, so. as this is number 2. This is Crouch from the line. Going to put it back to a 9-point lead with 31.2 seconds. That's 4 on Lipe, but the Lady Warriors did fight hard. Dwyer, really good second half for Dwyer here. Several Lady Warriors. There's Lipe with the lefty, misses it. It's going to be a foul. It's going to be the 5th on Lipe. Lipe's going to foul out with 22.2 seconds left. While they're walking down the floor, too, I'm going to zoom in. I was trying to zoom in. You know, we got some people here working from Arvest today. Shout out, that's President Scott Copeland right there. Katie Ratliff in the middle. She's the lender here in Flippin. And then Spree Ragland, she's our marketing person. They help put all this tournament stuff together here. Great job. So first free throw's good. It's back to a 10-point game. Appreciate Arvest being a sponsor here at this tournament. And, of course, immediately after this game, second free throw's good. They will name the Hustle Award and the Arvest Bank MVP of the game. So we'll let them get a picture there. And, of course, we'll share those pictures later. Tied up on the floor, it's Graham. Graham and Crouch. Jump ball. Possession's going to stay with Cotter with 11.3 seconds left. And that's going to about wrap up our first game. There'll be about a 15-minute break in between games, but we will stay long enough to film the awards, and we'll step away. This stream will keep running, and we'll be starting with the next game shortly. Foster for 3, shots off. Jackson gets the board to Foster. Little runner at the buzzer's no good. So the Lady Eagles will take the victory. They advance 60-49 from a scrappy performance from Cotter, losing their top player due to injury in the first half, but they fought back. And we'll hang here for just a second for them to do their awards after the team comes together. Great to see those teams come together as they're going to announce their player of the game here, their Arvest MVP of the game.
All right, got a couple of pieces of hardware to hand out here this evening. Our Arvest Bank Hustle Award for this game will go with number 11, Lainey Dwyer.
Number 11, Lainey Dwyer gets the Hustle Award for Cotter, so tremendous job. And Fishney gets the MVP award. Congratulations to those young athletes as they're going to go down. They're going to take a picture. We will share those pictures, too, later, like we've been sharing all week as those are turned in. Any of those fans and stuff from the old gym games, too, feel free to share those with us. Just message it to us since we're just in one gym, and we can get them credit for that game. As congratulations to those two ladies. Well, Omaha advances with the victory over the Cotter Lady Warriors, 60-49. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Welcome back, everyone, here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're getting ready to start our second game of the day here on TLSN. I'm getting a little bit of energy drink inside me, going to get pumped up. Should be ready to go pretty soon here on TLSN, as this is going to be Lead Hill and Kingston. Hey, look, well, you guys can't see on camera, Michelle Dozier here, checking out my world for a little bit as we're getting ready to get started. First game of the night, Omaha took the victory over Cotter. Now it's Kingston and Lead Hill right here on TLSN. We're on Facebook and on YouTube. This is an interactive broadcast, guys, so let us know who you're cheering for, what team you want to win. We'll read your comments online. I know the Kingston fans, they've been making a lot of noise online. Michelle Dozier, should I get a headset for you? You want a headset? I'll get you a headset. Next time out, we'll set up a headset for you. I got more in there. Huh? You can say talk, Michelle.
No, I'm good.
Oh, Michelle says she's good. She won't talk. Of course, Michelle's our branch manager at our Arvest location in Mountain Home. She's here volunteering this evening. Kingston coming in. Three-point shot from the top. It is off. Loose ball. I'm trying to get her to go online. She won't talk. There's a jump ball. Come on, Michelle. We'll get you a headset.
I don't think I could add any.
You could add a lot of value. At first time out, we're getting a headset. We're going to get some help going here. Pressure being put on from Kingston. Lead Hill's going to have to hurry to get it over. They get it just across. Johnson with the little left-handed runner. No good. Here comes Kingston. Pass underneath. Partially blocked. Nice defensive play. I believe that was number 30, Wilson, getting her hand on it. Number 22, Johnson. Ball is stolen. Here comes the Yellow Jackets back the other way. Another three-point shot is up. Shot is short. There's a rebound. Draws the foul. As that's number 15. I believe it's Keivel. And guys, if I butcher the name, I'm sorry. You know, you can put in the comments. Let us know if there's a name I completely butcher. As she's going to go to the line. Foul's going to be on number 30, Wilson. That's her first. Lead Hill only looks like they've got 5 people on the bench, so they're going to have to be careful with foul trouble. And they'll be playing with 4 people. First free throw is up and good by Keivel. Lane violation, so no second free throw attempt. As the Lady Tigers of Yellville, or I said Yellville, Lead Hill. I'm doing Yellville. That's at 8:30 tonight. Another turnover. Kingston already forced 3 turnovers here in the opening minute and a half. Three-pointer. Shot is off. There's a rebound by Keivel. Going to kick it back out again. Another three-point attempt. Is off. That's Edmond. I think we've already had a fan online saying they were waiting to see number 23, Callie Edgman. So, three-pointer from Stephen Curry range off the back of the rim. No good. Loose ball. That's tracked down by number 42, Egger. But here comes the Jackets. Get the steal. A lot of back and forth. Shot is good. Draws the foul. Let's see who they call it on. 42, Egger. It's going to be her first personal, second on the team. So now this is going to be number 4, Weaver, going to the line. And we got to get a timeout, Michelle, so I can put you got to do some play-by-play with me. It'll be fun. You sure? How's it going over in concession stand world over there? She says selling a lot of hamburgers. They got good hamburgers here at Flippin'. They got good high-quality meat in their burgers. They had one the other night. It almost tasted like a smash burger. So we're going to talk all about the smash burger whenever – well, I didn't see the Bobcat burger earlier. Did they have the Bobcat burger tonight? Pulled pork. Oh, onion ring. Man, I'm getting hungry now. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. So it's saved, but now here go the Lady Jackets back. Nice pass ahead, splitting the defense. Layup, bucket is good. Randall with the score. Now it's going to be 5-0. It's going to be a foul on number 2. That's going to be on Cooper, so her first. First on the team for Kingston. Egger going to inbound it. She's got number 22 Johnson in with them. They got Wilson, Harmon, and down low is Wagner. Actually, they do have one on the bench, so playing with a small team tonight. Foul's going to be on the floor. That's going to be a foul on Cooper. That's going to be her second personal. Egger going to inbound it for the Lady Tigers. Tough left-handed shot. Bucket is good. Nice play by Johnson. Good offensive rebound by Cavell, and now it's 7-2. Kingston looking good here in this opening quarter. Pressure defense putting on by the Lady Jackets. And Ledhill gets it over. 4:14 left, about halfway through the first quarter. Dangerous pass, it's stolen. Shot is no good. Rebound and putback by Weaver. Extends it now 9-2. As we need a timeout, that way on the floor, that way I can get a mic set up for Michelle the Bulldozer right here on TLSN. And we got a break. We'll be back in 30 seconds. I'll have a headset set up for her.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back. First quarter here on our game here at the Arvest tournament. It's 9-2. Thank you, everyone, for joining us here online. We're glad to have you here. And I got Michelle Dozier joining me from Arvest Bank. How's it going, Michelle?
Good.
Now, I know you're up here working concession stand tonight here at the Arvest tournament.
I am.
And we were talking about the hamburgers earlier, about this Bobcat burger. Tell us a little bit about that Bobcat burger they got over there.
Well, it's a cheeseburger with an onion ring with pulled pork and barbecue sauce on it.
Oh, there's a nice three-pointer by Johnson. Pulls it now to 9-5. That sounds really good. They got some high-quality meat here. I think they get their meat from Allen's Grocery, the place to meet since 1954. Free plug for them. Hey, they should be a sponsor.
They should.
They should. Kingston right now, 9-5. Nice pass underneath. Rebound put back again. Multiple opportunities. Cavell takes advantage of it. So, Michelle, now you work at Arvest Bank.
I do.
So now you're a manager at the location in Mountain Home.
At the college branch.
At the college branch. So you got a good crew that works there at the college branch with you.
We do.
Got a player down on the floor. They're helping up. So tonight you're working concession stand. You got Ashley the Hammer Hambleton over there. You see, got
I think you need to zoom in on her.
yeah. Let's zoom in on her real quick because they're getting ready to bring it up. Let's zoom right in. There she is. That's in the black shirt there, looking all serious. She's gonna shoot me when she finds out I just put her online. Don't have the deal maker here, so camera work not near as good. Cavell hits the bucket, extends it now to 14-5. So you got Ashley the Hammer Hamilton. Looks like she's manning the drinks over there. And then you got Scott Copeland. You got Katie Ratliff. I think she was telling stories about the Lead Hill concession stand.
Oh, I
Was
didn't.
she
I missed
earlier?
those.
I bet you she was. I worked a concession stand with her once. It was crazy.
They have a big concession stand.
Big one, yeah. We had a popcorn fiasco that night. Actually, you came up that night. That was that night you came at the end. Yeah. Do you remember that?
No.
Yeah, because that was the first time I shook her hand. I was like, whoa. That's a strong handshake there. Kingston right now looking strong here in this first quarter, up 14-5. Three-pointer. Shot goes out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Tigers with 2:18 left here in the first. So at Arvest Bank, you're a branch sales manager there. So, of course, you know, I think you offer all sorts of financial products and services and different things like that, helping people with all their needs, correct?
That's right. I think the biggest thing we try to focus on is relationships.
Yeah, relationships are important. So, and we appreciate that's this relationship with the Arvest tournament here. Arvest, of course, they've done this tournament now over 10 years. So quite a relationship between them and these schools as we got timeout on the floor. 2:05 left here in the first quarter. It's 14-5. All right, yeah. Now we're on commercial break. So
Now Scott.
now we're gonna zoom in right there. All right. Problem is it's not super clear. So you got Katie Ratliff to the left. That's Scott Copeland in the middle. He's our local bank president. Katie's a lender. Callie, she's a branch sales manager here at Flippin' Wavin'. Ashley Hamilton.
Ashley.
Oh, Ashley, we got her to wave.
We got her to wave.
Yeah, we got her. Look at them. They're all like. There's people Tara Payne. Oh, look.
Look, Tara's coming.
The lady sprinting across here. That's Tara Payne right there. Look how fast she walks, man. It's almost like a marathon runner. As people watching online, like, what in the world? Is this a basketball game? Or, hey, I'm doing like 40 hours of broadcast this week. I'm starting to lose my mind just a little bit. And we got a long way to go here. So right now, 14-5. 2 minutes, 6 seconds left here in the first quarter, as this is going to be number 3, Smith. Now, Michelle, did you play ball back in the day?
I did.
Who'd you play ball for back in the day?
Bruno Payette.
You're a Patriot? You're a Bruno Payette Patriot. That is awesome. There's a steal by Kingston. Underneath, shot, going to draw the foul. That's going to be number 5, Randall, going to go to the line. I'm surrounded by Bruno Payette Patriots. We got Tara Payne right here, which we filmed you doing your speed walk. You could run a race, man. That was she's a fast lady. Got over here quick as they're going to call the foul. That's on number 3. That's going to be on Smith. That's her first. First free throw's up and good. It's 15-5. So you play ball. What position did you play?
I was kind of everywhere, but I was right in the middle.
Right in the middle. All right. Well, so you were just wherever you need to fill in. You were probably the person like defense or like, Michelle, go stop that person. Don't let him shoot again. Like, we don't care if you get 5 fouls in 2 minutes. Don't let him shoot. And you probably didn't let him shoot, did you?
I like to have a little bit of contact sometimes, I guess.
I could see that. So Lead Hill's going to inbound the ball. This is Smith. She's got Johnson and number 42 Egger in the backcourt with her. Pressure defense being put on here by Kingston. And then we got Tara Payne also from Arvest Bank. We got Arvest Bank people everywhere. She's not just an HR manager. What would you use to describe Tara Payne? What would be?
One word?
Yeah,
just one word?
One word, yeah. What's the first thought that comes to mind?
Excitement.
Excitement. She definitely brings the boom to the room and brings some excitement, that's for sure. Egger's going to be fouled. Looks like they're going to call that on number 13, Kilborn. So Tara Payne's taking off on us now. Great job, Tara Payne. So I'm sure was she taking pictures or filming us?
Both.
Oh, no. Hope she didn't get me talking. Hope she's going to crop my belly out, right, in the pictures?
I think she did.
I hope so. these, because this burger here at Flippin', man, putting some poundage on me.
And hot dogs.
Hot dogs. There's a drive to the inside by number 22. Going to be a travel on Johnson. Going to go back to Kingston. Kingston, though, looking good here in this first quarter. 1:26 to go. Of course, the winner of this game advances in the consolation bracket here at the Arvest tournament. There's a three-pointer. Up, shot is short. Nice save. Underneath, bucket is up and good. Nice play there by Randall. It's going to be 17-5. And these Jackets are like Yellow Jackets. They're just all over the place right now. And they're definitely stinging this Tiger offense. So, Michelle, at the Mountain Home, I'm supposed to be talking about Arvest. I'm talking about everything but Arvest with you. But, all right, so, I know you do loans, you do accounts, you do everything for customers, all the needs that they have in life, correct?
That's right.
So now, how long have you been a banker?
That's a loaded question.
Is that a loaded question?
Tell my age, won't it?
No, I won't tell your age at all. So
20-plus years.
So 20-plus years. So you've seen a lot come and go in the financial industry during that time.
I have. I haven't always been with Arvest, but I am now.
Johnson gets the board. She's looking to take it coast to coast, triple team, and Lead Hill's going to set up. Balls on the floor, and Smith going to set up again for the Lady Tigers. So now tonight, I know you guys are out volunteering here, helping here at the tournament. Working concession stands. They got really cool T-shirts that they're doing. So, their T-shirts. I think it's actually a fundraiser that they're doing to also raise money for the Flippin' Bobcat athletic program here. But they're cool shirts.
They have all the logos on it of the basketball teams.
So what we'll do is when we go to timeout here in about 35.8 seconds, I'll have you turn the camera and I'll model it.
Okay, you can model it.
I'll model it for everybody. So first free throw attempt from Egger. It's off the back of the rim, no good. 12-point game right now with 35.8 seconds to go. First of a quadruple header of coverage right here on TLSN. We're glad to have you guys all joining us here online as well. Oh, actually, we got Kayla Thompson. She says, pick on Katie. She is amazing. So we got Katie Ratliff fan there. Kayla Reed also says, go Tigers. So, guys, remember, this is an interactive broadcast. This ain't radio, so we like to interact with the fans. Let us know who you're cheering for. Or we'll do a poll real quick. Who are you guys cheering for online? Are you cheering for the Jackets or the Tigers? Who you want to win this game? Put it in the comments, or if there's a player, we can give a shout out. There's a drive. Nice runner. Tough shots off. Loose ball. Lady Jackets going to get it back. Shot clock turned off. Three-pointer from the corner. Rattles around. Doesn't go down. Out of bounds. And it's going to stay with Kingston with 6.4 seconds to go.
Number 15, Cavell.
And actually they say foul is actually on number 15, Cavell. So it should be free throws attempt. That's the fifth foul. That's going to be her first, fifth on the team. So actually going to be free throws coming here. 6.4 seconds to go, 17-5. This is number 22, Johnson at the line. Her shot, nothing but net. It's 17-6. So when you guys are over there working concession stand, are you guys watching the broadcast at all? Are you guys probably just?
We're trying to keep up with the food.
You guys keeping up with the food? Is it a busy night over at the concession stand tonight?
It was earlier. I think it's slowed down right now.
1 and 2 from the line. Clock, they forgot to turn the clock on, so.
They were listening to you.
I'll tell you what, that clock is tough. I've worked that before. It's like if you don't hit it right away or you don't change the score, fans, they holler at you quick.
They should.
Yeah, it's intense, man. So we got 6.4 seconds to go. Shot clock going to be turned off. Got super quiet in here all of a sudden.
Tense.
Yeah, it's tense. Grant Greenhaw doing some work down there. Of course, I got a chance to interview him. He was on a guest on our recent show on TLSN Overtime. There's Grant Greenhaw. And Flippin does a great job putting this tournament on over here, too. I think we got 36 games, 12 schools.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of participation from all over.
Busy place.
Busy place. It doesn't look like it right now. The crowds are kind of in and out, but tell you what, tomorrow night, semifinal night, it's going to be huge here on TLSN. Then we got championship Saturday. It's going to be a fun day. So I forgot to ask you. I know Tara Payne. She's with the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Bruno well, their Patriots are no more now, but
Me and her sister played. We went all through school together.
so did you play ball together? Did you
Yes.
play with Tara?
No, Tara's younger than me.
Okay. Did you ever see Tara play?
Yes.
Was she a ball hog?
She's just Tara.
She just Tara, so she was a ball hog.
No, I don't think so.
I heard she was like the black hole. She never saw a shot she didn't like. If it went into her, she was it wasn't coming back. She was taking the shot. There's a three from the top. No good. Loose ball is going to go out of bounds. And it's a good first quarter at the end of one. It's 17-5 here on TLSN. So I'm going to have you turn the camera. I'll get over here and model. You can see on there what I look like. And can you see me? Look at that. All right.
Wait a minute. We got to get him on
I
here.
gotta get me. All right. See, this is the Arvest tournament T-shirt.
Oh, he's going to dance too, guys.
We're having a little fun here at TLSN. But if you're here at the Arvest tournament, pick up one of those T-shirts. It's pretty cool. As online guys, you guys are quiet during this game, guys. I want to see some of your comments. So
Midweek.
yeah,
They'll be fired up tomorrow night.
yeah, I'll be fired up too. I'm about to start chugging this energy drink. Start the second quarter. So by game 3 tonight, I'm gonna be rocking and rolling, styling and profiling, limousine riding, jet flying. Woo!
And I have to work with this, guys, every day.
I apologize. You know, most people don't even know. They don't realize that I also work at the bank. I work
That's
at
right.
Arvest Bank. I think I have people like, oh, that's the sports guy. You're the sports guy, right? And like, you know, you can come and do any game, anytime, because that's all you do is sports. So
Tell them what you do, David.
I'm a banker. I'll just say that. So I'm actually my role, they call it's sales manager. So I'm like a Swiss Army knife because I got
That's right.
property, security, marketing, little consumer lending, retail operations, just mix with a little bit of everything. So Kingston ball going to start the second quarter here. Kingston with a good first half. Right now up 11, 17-6. Three-pointer off the back of the rim, no good. Another rebound. Kingston continuing to get offensive rebounds, giving them a lot of second opportunities. Egger finally pulls it down for the Tigers. So right now a swarm of Yellow Jackets. Well, are they the Yellow Jackets or just the Jackets? Someone's got online going to have to tell me that because it just has Kingston Jackets on mine, but
I think it's Yellow Jackets.
is it Yellow Jackets? I know Mountain View, I think, isn't Mountain View Yellow Jackets as well?
I don't need to answer those questions.
Yeah, they
Been
got to
too
have
long
the
since I
battle,
played.
the battle of the Yellow Jackets. That would be awesome. Well, Kingston's going to keep the ball right now, 17-6. Go inside, a little give and go. Nice cut underneath. Going to draw the foul. So Michelle, all right, you gotta share some more info. So you said you grew up with Tara Payne, or not grew up, but
My sister grew up with Tara. I grew up with Tara's sister.
okay. First free throw is good by Weaver. Pulls it or extends it now to
and
18-6.
Kelvin Hudson's wife.
Oh, Kelvin. Oh, so that's why he was walking by and say, "Give her the headset."
Exactly.
I love it. I like it. There's the rebound. Johnson gets the board. Lead Hill, though, just struggling to get anything going offensively. Good pressure defense here by Kingston here in the first half. And Lead Hill's going to have to call timeout. So we'll be back in about 30 seconds here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network here at the Arvest Tournament.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank. We believe.
She's shaking her head no.
No, we're trying to get some more people to join us because we're having fun here at the Arvest tournament.
Joe LaRue won't stick his head around.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like when we start shooting stuff, people disappear. They hide all of a sudden. So here we can get Scott Copeland. He's kind of meandering his way around here.
Reckon he wants the headset?
He's my boss. He might fire me.
He might fire both
Is this
of
the
us.
night we're going to get the pink slip? He's like, this is, you guys aren't doing a good job. We're sending you home. It's like online. We got Sandy online. She's saying go Tigers. So shout out to her. Of course, we couldn't do this game without these great sponsors that we're running right now here on TLSN. Scott Copeland, I think he's going to be joining us here on play-by-play in a minute. Now the Tigers struggling here in the first half. This pressure defense from Kingston has made it hard for them just to get it over the half-court line, finally getting an offensive setup. The Jackets just all over the floor. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Jackets. 7:01 left here in the second quarter. Scott Copeland over here. This is the big guy. I'm probably getting my pink slip, guys. He's probably like.
We're both going to get it.
He's like, I've been listening to you guys. You've talked about food. You've talked about everything but basketball. You know, talked about the Bobcat burger over and over. There's a three-pointer from the corner. Shot is up. It is good. Bucket is good. That's number 23. Eggman hits a shot, and I know she's got a fan online cheering her. So, of course, she was one of our award winners here at the Arvest tournament earlier in the week. Drive down low, foul on the play. That's going to be Johnson. So, is Scott going to join us?
He should.
You should. You should give him
think
the
so.
headset.
Yeah,
Give him the
here he
headset.
is.
It'll be
Here he
fun.
is. Here, you got this. It's fun.
It'll be fun. You're just trying to get out of here as Michelle's like sprinting off, running as far away as she can. So let me see. Foul is on number 15. It's on Kevo. That's going to be her second. First on the team here in the second quarter. As Johnson goes line. Scott Copeland, am I getting fired?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah. Oh, listen to that radio voice, man. That's smooth. That's deep. That is deep. Second free throw is good. Hits both of them. It's 21-8. Three-pointer from the corner's up. It's off.
Got the rebound.
And
Fight for the ball. Ooh.
so Scott Copeland, you've been over there working on the concession stand. You know, we were talking about the Bobcat burger earlier and all that kind of stuff, but you got quite a crew over there that you're working with.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. A lot of people out tonight watching the games and getting some refreshments, and just glad we could do it.
Here comes Kingston with the steal. There's a three-pointer. It's up. Shot is off.
Got the rebound and foul. Who's that on? 30?
Like 42. That's going to be Egger. So, see, I should really be wearing glasses because it's getting worse and worse every year when I do this. Like a couple of years ago, I could call the number. Oh, he brings out the readers. Yeah, I should be wearing it. First free throw attempt is off by Weaver. So Scott, now you're the big man. You're the boss man. You're the president. Arvest Bank, North Arkansas. Arvest tournament this year. Great tournament they put on. We got, 12 schools over here. I think 36 games. We're doing 22 of them right here on TLSN. But, first game of the night was a rough game. And so far right now kind of rough for Lead Hill. Is that Kingston defense has just been suffocating to the Lady Tigers.
Yeah, their full court press has been pretty stout. Shot up, missed. Pushing it. Oop, loses it midcourt.
Nice shot by Johnson. Nice little up and under there. Breaks the run by Kingston. Kingston comes right back. At 23, Eggman, the other night, she got the one of the Arvest Player of the Games. I think she's wanting to get that again. But that's a cool thing you guys are doing this year with the Player of the Game and also the Hustle Award.
Yeah, it's something that they came up with this year, just kind of a way to recognize the player on each team in each game, give them an award for standout. It's voted on by the coaches and the refs. This way, acknowledge kind of the player of the game and the hustle award for each side. Good little twist or little addition for this year to the tournament. I think it's pretty good.
There's a three-pointer from Randall, extends it to 17. Of course, you know, your son, he plays over at Mountain Home Bomber football. You guys got a big week coming up this week, too. Bombers going deep in the playoffs this year.
Well, we go down to Little Rock to War Memorial on Friday night for the second round of the tournament for us. So I got a big win last week against Sheridan, and we go down to Little Rock to play Catholic High War Memorial. So round two, see how we're going. We've had a pretty good year, very successful, and got a couple of injuries that injured players back last week. So looking to see if we can go down to Little Rock and steal a win from the high-ranked seed in our conference.
Well, man, I'll tell you what, that was a shootout, 107 points last week. Was there any defense?
It was optional at times. You know, Sheridan runs a high-octane offense. They don't kick off. They do onside kicks every time, go for two, rarely punt. I think they punted once against us, and that was the third punt of the season. So figured it was going to be a lot of high points and put a lot of pressure on our defense. They held up when they needed to and played strong. Offense had a turnover or two, but we got it back together and pulled it out at the end. So
Wegman hits a three, but then the Tigers turnovers just killing them, similar to the Lady Warriors in the first game. Just fell way behind that first half, and a lot of it was just turnovers.
Yeah, the Jackets' full court press and defense has been pretty good in this game so far.
Well, I'm glad you're doing play-by-play. I haven't been able to get Leighton Lee over to a game ever, and I've done 376 games now. Yeah, I'm like, come on, Leighton, man up, man.
Well,
you're here.
We're going to give him a break. He's over in Tulsa tonight at a little for a meeting that we have over there, so we'll give him a break tonight. He's not available for play-by-play. Pushing the ball up. Defense got back. It's three. We got the rebound. Oh.
Gonna have a tie-up. We're gonna be a jump ball. So possession error gonna go back to Lead Hill right now. 3:37, just a little over halfway of our second of a quadruple header of games tonight. Yeah, it's starting to kick. I've been drinking some energy, starting to kick in. By the time we get to about 8:30 tonight, I'm gonna be rolling. And I'll be up to about 3 in the morning because I'm too hyped to go to sleep. Then I'll be dragging in the morning. It's just a vicious cycle during ball season.
Well, we appreciate you doing this, man. Broadcasting the tournament for us. I just love all the high school sports now. Being able to stream, and parents and grandparents and family that's away get to watch their kids and family members play is really cool. They obviously did not have that when I was in high school, so. We got a VHS recording of games and stuff like that. You can't go out and watch everybody play live and watch a competition and all that. It's really good.
Does anyone online know what a VHS is?
Oh. Probably not under the age of 30.
It's going to be a jump ball. Going to go back to the Jackets here, up 19 in control.
Yeah, got a little over 3 minutes left to go in the half.
We have a lot of fun doing these games, and I know like this week I think we're going to spend about 40 hours of broadcasting this week. So we have a lot of fun. We'll have the deal maker, Joey Shaw. He'll be with me. Camera works a lot better when he's here. So up and under.
Ooh, missed it. All out.
Go back to the Lady Tigers. Right now, Lady Tigers down 19. They need to try to get at least a couple buckets here. Say at least try to get it down to like 12 by halftime.
Make a little run for half and get them back in the game. But that defense and full court press it's giving them problems.
A nice trap in the corner. They're going to have to hurry to get it over.
Travel turnover.
Of course, Lead Hill, too, playing with 6 players. So they're going to have to watch foul trouble, especially going here into the second half. And let's see, after this, we got Alpena and Timbo, and then Yellville Summit is our final game of the night against Mount Judy. So Weaver with another bucket. Good first half. She wants that Arvest Bank player of the game. Her and Eggman's battling it out. It's going to be another turnover there for the Lady Tigers. See, you might like this. You might say, hey, maybe I'll start doing games with you.
I'm good for one of you, Dave. Sorry.
There's Eggman from three.
Oh, hit it again.
That's a little three cola from outside there.
trying to get open, get the ball in.
Knocked that amount again. That press of Kingston just making it tough on Lead Hill. 34-10, 2:29 left.
Dribble through it.
Well, we initially started doing this game because as a sponsor, Arvest Tournament being a sponsor, a couple years back, I think there was someone else egging to try to be a sponsor, and we said, well, we could stream the games for you. Can they do that? And they said no, so that's kind of how this started. And not many sponsors can live stream, so.
Well, we're glad to do it. It's a big event. Got a lot of schools, got a lot of teams, get some activity and get some games in kind of early in the season.
Well, Johnson hits the bucket, pulls it to 22. We got a timeout on the floor. With 2 minutes left here, we'll be back in a second here on Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, 1:04 left here in the second quarter. Delay a game warning to Lead Hill.
Thanks to you went over the in line there in their defense.
Outside pass, there's Eggman for three again.
Just off. Lead Hill got the rebound, pushing it up. Foul on the shot.
Johnson's going to be fouled. Looks like she's going to go to the line with 51 seconds left.
15.
So that's going to be number 3 on Cavell. 4th on the team. I will say that's one of the rules I like now, the 5 fouls in a quarter. And also I love having this shot clock now because, we'd have games where if someone gets up 6 points with 3 minutes to go, they're holding the ball for 3 minutes. And I do like that it's forcing teams to still have to play till the end of the game.
It speeds it up, and it allows you to try to get back in the game and not have the ball held and just pass around and wait for forced fouls and things of that nature. It's been good. It was a change last year going to it and just trying to change your offense and be more timely with your decisions and getting the game plan in and stuff like that. So,
well, Eggman hits another 3 there. Tell you what, she's just tearing up. We got Katie Ratliff joining us now, and we got people talking online. Drive to the inside. Bucket is good. Let's see if it counts.
It should.
You had someone giving you a shout out online, Katie Ratliff. We got to get you a headset too. I could do up to 4 headsets. Kayla Reed.
That's my cousin.
Okay, see, I figured Lead Hill. That's your. Have you told people stories about the Lead Hill concession stand over it tonight? Because I was telling stories earlier about the popcorn fiasco at the Lead Hill concession. So bucket is good. Chance to complete an old-fashioned three-point play.
Rattles. Jackets push it down at the rebound.
Katie, you can join me on play-by-play? We just talk about basketball. Actually, we'll talk about the concession stand. We could tell the story of the great popcorn fiasco at Lead Hill Homecoming. Scott, that was the craziest concession stand night I ever worked in my life.
It sounds like there's a story behind it.
It's
for
a
sure.
good one. 5 seconds to go. Going to try to get a shot up here before the half. Draws the foul with 2.5 seconds to go. So Egger now with 3, and with only 6 players on the bench, you don't want to end up playing with 4 in this game. First free throw is up, no good off the back of the rim. This is Randall. We did have a crazy shot earlier. I have to go back. The first game, we had a person throw a pass. It hit someone on the head, bounced up, and went in.
Unconventional.
So during the Cotter game, I was like, I'm telling you, like, play of the day, ESPN, that's going to do it for the first half. Well, Kingston's in control. Katie, you wanna jump in? You want to talk about some concession stand or no? All right. Well, I'll run some ads or you want to talk concession stand? I'll run some ads and I'll get you in the second half. So I think I'm gonna go hang at the concession stand for about 8 minutes. We'll be back here on Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank. We believe.
All right, we are back, getting ready to start the second half. I got another guest joining me here at the Arvest tournament. We got Miss Katie Ratliff, who, Katie Ratliff, you've been over there working concession stand. You got a shout out earlier from Kayla Reed. She said, pick on Katie. She's amazing. So do you know that person, Katie Ratliff?
I do know Kayla. Kayla's my cousin. So thanks for the shout out, Kayla. I appreciate it. But don't pick on me.
Well, I know you're getting ready to leave in like, what, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. But I was telling Scott Copeland earlier a little bit about the Lead Hill concession stand. I got a chance to work that 1 year with you, and it was homecoming, I believe.
Yes.
And we were up there working that, and that was probably the craziest concession stand I've ever worked in my life. So it was, what happened that night? I know it was like, I remember just popcorn, food everywhere, people stressed out.
I'm pretty sure you broke the popcorn machine, if I remember correctly. I was burning some popcorn.
It was really old, though, wasn't it? It wasn't my fault.
It was really old, yeah.
Wagner gets the block, so Kingston for three. Eggman from outside, shots off. Rebound there by Kingston. Going to get another shot out of bounds. So that's so, Katie. So I know the concession stand was wild that night. I think you were dancing, in the back of the concession stand. We were like high-fiving. It was like.
Yeah, dancing. I'm pretty sure I even had like face paint on because I was just all fired up. This gets me all nostalgic here with these Lead Hill games.
Now, you went to school at Lead Hill, correct?
I did.
Now, did you play basketball while you were at Lead Hill?
No, I was a cheerleader.
Oh, so you were all about, getting the cheers and jumping up in the air. Get pretty fired up. So what would be a cheer like? Let me see. I'm trying to remember some of the cheers. Defense? Like you do your defense chant?
Yeah, or like Big G, Little O. Big G, Little O, let's go.
Hey, I like that. That's good. That's impressive.
Except, wait, you don't do the deep voice when you're a cheerleader, but I can do it now.
Oh, okay.
That's my mom voice.
That's your mom voice. Well, you work at Arvest Bank. You're a lender, and you work at it here out of the Marion County location. So you work also in Flippin and in Yellville, correct?
Yes.
So, like, what kind of loans do you deal with?
I do business loans, so agri loans, cattle loans, rental properties, equipment loans, anything, business, investment, properties, all the things.
So you're kind of like a Swiss Army knife. You can do a little bit of everything.
That's right.
There you go.
I know just enough to be scary.
I've made a career out of that.
Yeah.
So. Kingston gets the ball, pass ahead, up and under, left-handed shot's going to be off as Keivel's going to be fouled on the play. She's going to go to the line here. So now I know you're getting ready to take off. You got two little ones, one little one. How many kids do you have?
Got 2 kids.
You got 2, and what ages are they?
They're 2 and 8.
Okay. And they go over to Yellville.
They go to
schools?
Yellville.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, my youngest doesn't, but my oldest does. Yeah.
So you're going to, before you know, you're going to be at games all the time, and you can, now you're just going to, do you want them to play ball, or do you want them to be a cheerleader like you?
Yeah, well, Layla's really into soccer, so we've been doing the soccer game thing, and that season just ended, but I'm good with whatever they want. Wyatt, he's 2, so he'll probably be a little football player because he's already tackling his sister at 2, so.
Future Yellville Summit football player as Keivel hits 1 and 2 from the line, makes it 38-15. So now I appreciate you guys coming out here at the Arvest tournament. I know we got like 25, 30 volunteers that's out covering concession stand and all sorts of things.
There's so many volunteers, and they're from all over. I think we've had people from Harrison, Mountain Home, Flippin, Yellville. It's a great turnout.
Great turnout, great tournament. We got a timeout on the floor. 6:39 left here in the third quarter. Well, I know it's 6:28, and I said I'd only keep you till like right before 6:30, but, you know, any shout-outs, anyone online that you'd like to give a shout-out for? Or?
No, you know, I have to be a little bit biased for my Lead Hill Tigers, so go Lead Hill Tigers.
So, yeah, you're always going to be a Tiger at heart, aren't you?
Always a Tiger at heart, yep.
Well, if you got any loan needs, stop by Yellville, especially commercial needs. Stop by and see Katie in Yellville and in flipping. She'll help you with all your needs because she's flipping awesome, aren't you?
That's right.
All right, so Katie, thanks so much. I know you got to run, and right now we'll be back in a second here on TLSN. All right, back to action on the floor. Right now, 38-15 here in the second quarter. Former Lead Hill Tiger Katie Ratliff, thanks for joining us online here on TLSN. As Lead Hill down 23, seeing if they can get something going on offense here. Kingston's led throughout. Winner of this game advances in the consolation bracket. So Smith at the line, free throw. First one is up and good. Nothing but net there. Nice shot there by Smith. Appreciate those guys joining us on YouTube and Facebook. If you haven't done it yet, make sure that you follow us on Facebook, subscribe to us on YouTube. We'd love to have you, that way every time we go live with a broadcast, that way you'll be notified we go live. Another free throw is up and good. So she hits all three, same as a three-point play, makes it now 38-18. 6:28 in the third. There's a three-corner from Eggman in the corner. Now Kingston just really controlling the paint offensively. There's a drive foul. Looks like the bucket is going to be good by Keivel. So foul's going to be on number 42, Egger. Now trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play here with 6:16 to go. Free throw off the back of the rim, rattles around, goes down. Three-point play by Cavell is good. And now here comes the Lady Tigers. Still hustling hard despite being down 28-3. They're putting in a lot of good effort. But the defensive pressure of Kingston's just been so much so far this evening. Of course, we got two more games coming up right after this, guys. Alpena and Timbo going to take place after this, and then we got Mount Judy and Yellville to finish off the evening here in the TLSN. Randall drives, bucket is good. Appreciate all the associates from Arvest that have come over and kind of chatted with us a little bit. I think they were feeling sorry for me since I'm over here talking all by myself. So appreciate the company for a little bit. Ball goes back to Kingston. Turnover, and Randall's going to inbound it. She's got number 4, Weaver, in the backcourt with her. Those people that are watching online, remember too, guys, this is an interactive broadcast, so feel free to comment. Let us know who you're cheering for. Good ball movement inside from the corner. Shot is long. Knocked around, goes out of bounds. Now 43-18, 5:14 to go. Lady Tigers of Lead Hill. Run into a tough Kingston squad defensively tonight. Ball is knocked away. Good hustle there by the Jackets. Tries to get it ahead, going to be knocked out of bounds. Liddell trying to get it down to Wilson, number 30. 4:40 to go. 4:44 to go here in the second quarter. And we appreciate you bringing us in your home this evening. Second of 4 games. Three-pointer again. Edgman with another 3. She's just been on fire from outside. Shot from Wilson goes out of bounds. Going to go back to Kingston with 4:19 left here in the third. Of course, we'll have updated brackets that will be posted. That's 50. Huber over to Edmund again, misses it. But then Kingston forces the turnover. Good play there by number 42, Egger, knocking it out of bounds. Of course, tonight's all senior girls action. There's a rebound by number 12, Harmon, who's checked in the game. It's going to be out of bounds off of Kingston. Going to go back to the Lady Tigers with 3:46 to go here in the third quarter. Second of 4 games. Ball's on the floor, loose ball. Who's going to get to it? Both players dive down. It's going to go out of bounds. Nice hustle by both Smith, number 3, and number 50, Huber. As you could hear them hit the floor hard here. Three-pointer off the back of the rim. Ball on the floor. And here come the Lady Yellow Jackets throwing ahead. There's Huber. Nice pass to number 23. That's Edgman again. Big night from the field for her. As the lead now has swollen to 30. So with the current score, it would be running clock in the fourth with the lead. Good ball movement. There's another 3. Rebound there by number 22, Johnson. Good job getting the board there. Weaver gets it ahead. Nice pass. Bucket's no good. Loose ball. That's going to be number 2, Wagner, comes away with it. And number 30, Wilson, going to walk it down the court. Trying to split the D. Ball's on the floor. Kingston comes away with a pass ahead. Hickman misses it. Another offensive rebound. Shot is up. 4th attempt, no good. By number 13, Kilborn. So that's going to be on number 30, Wilson. That's going to be her 3rd personal. Going to the line. Kilborn. Going to have 2 shots here with 1:38 to go. Guys, appreciate you guys all joining us online. Looks like Kara Blackwell, she's got an update for us. She says, Rural Special Boys take the victory 84-41 over Alpena. So it looks like they're going to advance. Second free throw is off. Kilburn misses the putback. And there's Egger going to bring it down to Johnson. First game that we've done this year with the Lead Hill Lady Tigers, and of course we'll be seeing them later in the year. I think they might be coming to Cotter, so we'll be covering. Of course, we do games of the week. Not only do we do the Arvest tournament, we've done 376 games now in 6 years, but we cover all throughout the year. Football, Yellowville Summit football, high school volleyball. Going to be a baseline violation. They're going to go back to the Lady Jackets, 110 and counting here in the third quarter. But we do volleyball, high school football, local high school basketball, and a little bit of everything here on TLSN. Oh, good save there by number 2, Cooper. Gets it back. They go inside. Egger's going to wrap up number 13, Kilborn. That is the 5th on Egger, so Egger fouls out. So now with only 6 players on the bench, number 2 is going to have to come in, Wagner, for the Lady Tigers. So Egger fouls out. Kingston going to inbound it here with 47.1 seconds to go. Good movement. Nice up and under play there by Kilburn. Hits the bucket. Shot clock going to be turned off as the Lady Tigers going to bring it down. Under 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Knocked out of bounds, going to stay with the Lady Tigers. The foul's going to be on Huber. That's going to be her second, 5th on the team. Actually, it's going to be, it should be free throws here for the Lady Tigers with 5 fouls, but I'm sorry, only 3 fouls on. Had my numbers backwards. There's a rebound putback. Shot's no good. 13 seconds to go. Enough time to get a shot off. Kingston, Huber trying to take it coast to coast. Draws the foul with 5.4 seconds to go. Now Harmon. Or I'm sorry, Huber going to go to the line. Fouls on number 12, Harmon. So 5.4 seconds to go. Kingston has led throughout. First free throw is good. Second attempt coming. 52-18, 5.4 seconds to go. Like it's going to be a lane violation on Kingston. So Lead Hill's going to get it back with 5.4 seconds to go. Johnson's going to have to hurry. Shot is up. No good. That's going to do it for the third. 1 quarter to go, and right now it is 52-18 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN. Guys, we're getting ready to go to the fourth here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Kingston right now up 34, 52-18. Kingston going to get ball first to start the fourth. 2 games left after this. It's going to be running clock here in the fourth as long as it's over 30 points. Right now, 30-point lead for Kingston as they're looking to advance. We'll have the bracket later on who they're playing next. That's number 21, Fancher, who's checked in the game. Huber, number 50, drives inside. Nice play. Bucket's good. It's 54-18. Nice spin move. Left-handed shot by Johnson's off. Three-pointer from up top. Shot is no good. That's going to be a rebound by number 3. I believe that's Smith bringing it down for the Lady Tigers. It's 22. Johnson working down low. Pass is stolen. Takes it in. Bucket is good. Nice play by Cooper. Of course, after this game, there'll be about a probably about a 15-minute break in between games. Of course, they'll name the Arvest Bank Hustle Player and Arvest Bank Game MVP immediately after the game. We'll stay with this game until they get those awards announced. Nice pass down low. Huber blocked. Good play there by number 30, Aubrey Wilson, the senior. 6:16 to go. Huber is fouled on the play. Looks like foul's going to be on Wagner, number 2. It's going to be her second personal. So Wagner with the foul, Huber at the line, 2 shots coming. Nice shot on the first one. Bucket is good. 57-18. Second free throw off the back of the rim, loose ball. Wilson's going to get the board. Johnson's going to push it down for the Lady Tigers. Nice spin move by Johnson. Nice left-handed kiss off the backboard. And it's 57-20. 5:15 and counting. So Kingston will advance. Lead Hill. Looks like they're going to be finished up here at the Arvest tournament this year. But still playing hard despite the score. That's the thing I love with these teams around here. They will play hard no matter what the score till the very end of the game. Saw that with Cotter in the first game, and Lead Hill still playing hard, but unfortunately just this defense has forced just too many turnovers tonight. It's going to be out of bounds. Going to stay with Kingston with 4:30 to go. Huber with the drive. Little moonshot goes in. Nice play by number 50, Kingston. Huber had a nice game tonight, this evening. Johnson, three-pointer. No good. There's Huber again with the rebound. Pass ahead. Beautiful dish right there. Shot is no good by Cooper. Gets the rebound. And Kingston going to get another opportunity. There's a 3. 3-point shots off from Weaver. Now Huber comes over. Nice drive. Little floater. Tough shot. Gets her own rebound. Now Kingston going to set up again. Another three-point attempt is off. Finally, Johnson clears the boards and is fouled on the play. Of course, tonight, senior high boys games and senior high girls games going on. Senior high boys games are taking place tonight in the old gym. And appreciate the sharing of scores that we just got a little while ago. That gave us an update. As Rural Special gets the victory over Alpena. Three-point bank shot, in and out. Johnson with the board and the putback and draws the foul. Nice play by Tesley Johnson. Foul's going to be on number 13, Kilborn. So that's going to be, I believe that's her third personal. Clock continuing to run here as Johnson, though, has had a nice game. Probably right now in the lead for the Arvest Hustle Award for this game. That free throw is short. There's a three-pointer attempt by number 13, Kilborn. She is fouled during the attempt. That's going to be 3 free throws here. So number 22, Johnson, going to go to the line, or fouls on Johnson, number 22. That's her second. And going to have 3 free throws right here as we're under 2 minutes. Hard effort from Lead Hill, but Kingston just too much this evening. Hits the second free throw. Appreciate both of these fans from both schools joining us here. If you haven't done it yet, I mentioned it earlier, make sure you hit that subscribe button, share. That way you can tag in a family member, anyone wants to see these games. All these games stay on our YouTube page, so you can go back and watch them at any time. Any great plays or memories that you want to relive, you can cut them off there, build your reels, do whatever you want to do with it. There's a 3 from the corner. It's off. It's going to be a jump ball. Both players go to the floor. Going to be possession arrow to Kingston, but the clock running under 50 seconds to go. (60-22). Three-pointer. Shot is a little bit long. Rebound there by number 22. There's Weaver. And now Huber with 25 seconds to go. So a little bit of a break in between these games, and then we have the next game coming up, which should be a good one. There's a bucket from Kilborn. And as we are under 10 seconds, they're going to go and play Johnson with the 3. Shot is no good, and that's going to do it. So the Kingston Lady Yellow Jackets take the victory 62-22 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We've got the Arvest Awards here that they're getting ready to get presented for the MVP and also for the Hustle Award. As soon as they're done with the prayer here. All right, so here's our MVP they're getting ready to announce. Tesley Johnson gets the Hustle Award, the Arvest Bank Hustle Award. Congratulations, Tesley. Number 5, Paige Randall gets the MVP award, so congratulations. So they're going to go down and get their picture taken. We'll share those pictures later this evening. So congratulations. Kingston gets the victory, 62-22 in our second of 4 games this evening. And I'm going to step away, guys, for about 10 minutes here on TLSN. And when we come back, it will be Alpena versus Timbo right here on TLSN, guys. We'll be back for the next game. Congratulations to those ladies right there. Your Arvest Bank. There's your MVP and Miss Kesley Johnson. I think I've lost her. I think she's already gone to the locker room, but congratulations. There's your MVP right there, guys. We'll be back here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, here we go. Starting lineups right now coming out. Timbo first. Number 10, Kaylee Baker. Number 30, Boyd. Number 4, that's Chisholm. Number 11, Brewer. And number 2, Mosley. So that's the starting lineup. Helps if I get the camera on the people. Sorry about that. For the Leopards, 13, Epps. Number 12, Jetton. Number 11, McNair. Number 23, Candace Moore. And number 22, Emily Ray. That's your starting lineup tonight for the Alpena Lady Leopards. We got a chance to see their game the other night. So we're covering them again this week. They did come up short in the game that we did. I believe that was Saturday, one of the Saturday games. So we'll see what happens with this one. We're getting ready to get a guest joining me here live. In just a second, Mr. Scott Copeland's going to be joining me again. So we've had two blowouts, so hopefully we can get a good one this one. I got a chance to see Alpena play on Saturday. They had a good battle on Saturday. Have not seen Timbo yet, so our third of a quadruple header of coverage tonight. Thanks for those that have joined us. We already got 1,400 people that have joined us so far tonight.
Good night for basketball.
Good night for basketball. Three-pointer from the corners off from number 22. That's Emily Ray. Timbo, similar to Alpena, Scott, not a lot of a bench over there. I went over and I got their numbers, and I was like, all right, there's 9 names on here, but only 6 of them have numbers. So they're playing a little light tonight as well.
A little short bench. Yeah. Turnover there.
Of course, senior boys games going on right now in the old gym, as we'll share some updates on those tonight. These are all consolation games tonight. Oh, nice shot there by number 22, Ray. Number 23, Candace Moore on Alpena. She was the Hustle Award MVP winner Hustle Award winner on Saturday. She had a really good game Saturday, so we'll keep an eye on her.
Start off the game with a couple threes here.
Yeah, Mosley from downtown.
Coming down in a little 2-3 zone.
And Moore could pop from outside, so they're paying a little more attention to her than she got on Saturday. Moore can score points in bunches there for Alpena. So Jetton gets the foul for Alpena. Yeah, good luck reading my handwriting there, Scott, on the name. Of course, a couple big games, Scott, tomorrow. You got your home team. Both flipping teams are in it. You're looking at some big championship game battles. Marshall's going to be in it. We're going to have some big crowds. As I see the deal maker, Joey Shaw, apparently Clay Maxey Chevrolet finally let him off work.
Made it over here flipping.
Yeah, and they make him work over there, Clay Maxey. So, it's like
Clay and his team do a good job.
Dude, we got a timeout on the floor. 6:02, first quarter. We're knotted at 3 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be back in a flash. All right, we're back to action. Helps if I turn the mic on.
Oh, lost ball there. Got it back.
I did that the other night. I forgot to turn the mics back on, and then about 22 texts later, I was like, why is my phone going crazy? Everyone's like, your mic's off. We can't hear you. Well, you don't need to hear me. You can see the action. This ain't like radio, you know, where you have to listen to it.
Oh, lost the handle there. He went out of bounds. Turnover.
So yeah, this gym will be packed tomorrow night with the semifinal games. And have you ever been back to the old gym over here?
I've only been to the new one.
That would be a fun game. I've thought about trying to stream back there. The internet might be an issue, but it's like you're going back to Hoosiers, or like the Bombers, the old gym they got. It's just like that.
Oh,
so,
low ceilings and all.
Yeah, low ceilings, super loud, and like the fans are right up on the floor, and it's like when you get pushed, basically the walls are like all the way up. So if you get pushed, you're going into the wall. If there's a foul on the sideline. More shots in and out. Jetton gets the board. Over to Epps, and they're going to set back up. Don't leave her open. There's more from the corner. Oh, she misses that one. I jinxed her. I shouldn't. I talked her into that one. Like when someone, they go to the free throw line, they're like, yeah, they've made 98 of their last 99 free throws. There's 2 bricks coming right there.
Yeah, free throws and field goals.
So Timbo's going to get the ball right now, knotted at 3.
Sub in there.
You've been replaced, Joey.
No, I've been waiting for your show up, Joey. You're good.
They're feeling sorry for me, Joey. Now watch. Now this camera work. Joey's a master. The camera work's about to get a lot better. First, he's got to readjust everything that I had. And I know the scoreboard's bothering you, Joey. It's a little crooked there.
Everything's working, I see.
I was just lucky to get the cameras. I was up till 1 a.m. last night just trying to get the cameras to work. Knocked out of bounds. Looks like it's going to stay with Timbo. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. As the Panthers starting to make their way in, they're going to be playing Mount Judy for the final game of the evening. I think we did have a score update.
Timbo tried to get the ball in there, got it around. Thought about a 3. Try to get the ball down low there. Oh, a little short, but they got the rebound. Jump ball.
So it looks like in the old gym, Rural Special took the victory, 84-41 over Alpena. So this is a night of blowouts. We got Reba Thornton online. She said, let's go Alpena, make those shots. Christy Woods, she says, let's go Lady Leopards. So we got a timeout on the floor right now with 4:25 left in the first quarter. It's 3-3, but the championship bracket, Scott, is really starting to line up. I think, we're looking at having some big battles in the next couple days. And, of course, the consolation brackets, I know the Cotter boys, they're playing tonight trying to advance. Yellville, with their game against Mount Judy, they're trying to get to the next round on the consolation bracket. So we could have some really good games this weekend.
Yeah, the game tomorrow night is going to be kind of exciting to set the finals up for the championship. What time they tip off on Saturday?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Looks like they're going to get the foul. Looks like they're going to call that number 12, Jetton. She's looking at the ref. She's like, don't call that on me. Come on. That was all ball. That was all ball. It's going to be the first, or actually they call that McNair, number 11. So, Scott, where is Timbo? Have you ever been to Timbo?
I have not. If I knew about it. Blocked the 3 out there. So trying to move it around the outside.
I've been to Timbo once. Cotter played him a couple years ago. They got a fun gym. Like we were talking off the air about the old Hoosiers gym from the A's. There's a nice move by Moore. A little shake and bake. Bucket is good. It's 5-3. But they have one of those really old school gyms at Timbo where it's like, yeah, you get fouled, you're going into the stands. It's pretty cool. So
Yeah, I know everybody's going to these bigger gyms, but those old school gyms are just you're right in there as a fan in the game. It seems like you're right there. Kind of miss them.
This is going to be number 44, Chisholm, going to go to the line.
Problems with your sound?
Yeah, he's going to go to the line there. Yeah. It's probably we got wet the other night at Yellville, Scott. Our equipment, some of this stuff might be shorting out because we got soaked on top of the press box. Water in this nice equipment does not work well together, so as we had a monsoon hit us. Okay. Joey's going to get us all work. He's going to start working on this technical stuff. He probably wants to say it's really me that's been messing all this stuff up. He's like, it was messed up because you've been the one that's been doing it all. So he's taking all the equipment for like a week from me after this. He's like, it's going to take a week to recover the last 2 months of the damage you've done.
I think that's what he's saying without saying it.
Yeah, he's checking everything. So checking all the wires, checking the cords. All I do is I just get us live. That's my goal. It's like if I can just get us live. So Epps going to inbound it. Gets it to Jet and a little give and go.
Take it back. Pulls a three. Made it.
That one rattles around and goes down. Going to make it 8-4.
8-4. Starts to press, too.
This is the closest game we've had all night. Everything's been blowouts, but right now this one's a pretty tight contest here in the first quarter.
Got blocked down low. See if they can turn that into some points here.
That's Ray trying to go coast to coast, draws the foul.
Go to the line for two.
Now, Scott, did you play basketball back in the day? What sports did you play?
I played basketball to about the 10th grade. Football, baseball, and golf.
Nice stroke there from Ray. Hits the first one. Makes it 9-4.
One more, and they get double digits. 10-4 if she makes this.
See, now notice on here, it's like Joey's all zoomed in. He can get the expressions on their faces as Jetton puts back the rebound. Nice play.
And another set of hands around the camera and all that. Work the technical stuff.
It's night off now. I'm done.
10 seconds.
10-second violation gives the ball back to Alpena.
Alpena put on the press there and got the turnover on 10-second backcourt.
Now, Scott, have you ever had a leopard burger in Alpena?
I have not.
There's that little restaurant when you first go in. Got the home of the leopard burger. It's pretty sweet. Loose ball going to be tracked down by Ray. Going to set back up again. Still 17 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Moore.
Drives it down. Ray got the rebound.
Looks like possession arrow is going to stay with the Lady Leopards.
33 left on the shot clock for the inbounds.
Hey, Christy Woods online. She said Jetton is pronounced Jeton. So, Christy, I'm sorry. I'm a lifelong, lived in North Central Arkansas. I sound twang. So, but no, thanks for. We'll get that right for number 12.
Good rebound. Put it back up. Penny got the rebound. Pushing up court.
Nice move there by Epps. Pressure defense starting to make some things happen here. Largest lead of the game right now, 9 points. Ray gets it ahead to Moore. Moore, the speedster, takes it in, misses a shot. I think I jinxed her shooting tonight. Now Timbo's going to get possession. Chisholm's pass gets it over just in time.
Oh. Jump ball. And I don't push it up with a little over 50 seconds left.
Christy Woods says, that's okay if I mispronounce it. She said everyone does, so.
Well, now we know.
Of course, Christy, I think, too, she was sharing a lot of our stuff this week about the, when we listed, like, the, I think when Moore got number 23, she got the Hustle Award. I think she was sharing it on Facebook and tagging in a bunch of people, so appreciate you, Christy, for watching us, joining us. More shots off, going to be out of bounds to Timbo.
Shot clock off in the last part of the first quarter here.
Good play there by Ray, forces a steal. Epps from the corner, no good, out of bounds. Gonna go to Timbo.
Timbo got about 8 seconds to drive it up and try to get a score for the quarter.
Loose ball's on the floor. Pass to Epps, 3 seconds left. Draws the foul with 2 seconds to go and is going to go to the line. Well, now, Scott, I'm sorry, you're taking the headset out. I was going to ask you, all right, Razorbacks this week. Who did the Razorbacks play this week? Did they play this week? I was going to talk a little Razorback football with you real quick. Oh, now we both can't remember. That's what happens when you assumed. But I know you'll be watching the Bombers on Friday night, and, of course, you can check out those games over at our good friends at XL7 Sports. They'll be streaming that. Going to be a foul on number 11, McNair.
That's her second personal. Team foul number 4 calling against the Lady Leopards.
But,
La Tech.
Okay, so Razorbacks, though, right now, what's your thoughts on Sam Pittman? Old Sam, is he a lot of people calling for Pittman this week to be fired.
I think we gotta give him another year, give Bobby P a little chance to kind of turn things around. First year is always tough. Second year with defensive coordinator, they both offensive defense showed some good signs throughout the year. We've just got a tough schedule too. I mean, it's I think everybody in the SEC can make that argument, but I think another year under the belt will help our offense and get a little bit better, get some game time experience that they got this year, and I think we got to give him another year.
All right, so Copeland says another year. Right now it's 13-4 at the end of the first. We got a shout out. Speaking of Arkansas Razorback football, Darren McFadden sent us a shout out. So we're going to let Run DMC share something with us.
Hey Dave, Joey, Darren McFadden here, man. Wanted to send you guys a huge congratulations and a thank you from everybody. They really appreciate you guys surpassing live streaming 350 high school games over the last 6 years in the north central Arkansas area, man. Everyone the family and the fans, everyone are very appreciative of it. They thank you very much, man. And I want to thank you guys very much for doing that, what you guys do for the community and bringing those games right to their living room, man. They really appreciate that, and I appreciate that from you guys. And always go Hogs, man. Take care.
All right, guys, we are back. It's Scott Copeland. Scott, we got to have a nickname for you. Everyone's got, he's the deal maker. Joey the deal maker Shaw. I'm the loose cannon, David McBee. What's your nickname?
Oh, I don't know, man.
All right, we're going to work on that. You got to have a handle. Speaking of handle, Alpena really handling Timbo here in the first half. Yeah, defensively.
Defensive pressure has been pretty solid.
It's almost turning into a football game.
Getting a little fierce down there on the court. Everybody got up, though. Everybody's good.
Yeah, nice play by Ray. Takes it in, gets a bucket. 11-point lead, largest lead of the game. But, yeah, you can feel the intensity's definitely picked up a little bit. Might have got away with a couple steps there as number 10.
Refs are definitely letting a little physical go.
Yeah, we need to get you to come over. I'm telling you, man. It's intense. This whole gym is packed. You can't eat. Like, we have to turn the mics all the way up just to hear us. It shakes. And then there's always a couple technicals. There's always an ejection. There's always a couple flagrant fouls. It's great. Small school basketball.
And close rivalries and similar-sized schools, man. It reminds me of high school. See it from the corner there?
Well, there's more from
again.
outside.
Takes them up to 18.
So, we were talking about the Razorbacks earlier. You said give Bobby P some more time. So, all right, Razorback basketball. What do you think of Coach Cal coming in? What can we expect from this year's Razorback squad?
I think they got need a little bit more time, game time to gel together. I think they'll get it all worked out, get some timing out. Other than that, they played pretty well. Had a couple players out, but still had a good performance. I think just the more time they get to mesh together and build some camaraderie in the team and kind of get some lineup set and some transitional stuff in, I think they'll be. I think they've got the talent to make a good run once they get into SEC play.
Seems like it's so hard now, though, especially with the NILs and the way it's set up. Basically, you got so many one-and-done players. It's hard to build the teams up like you used to would have, 20 years ago.
Yeah, and I think Coach Cal's got experience with that over the years. Some of the programs he's been at have dealt a lot with 1 year, 2 year players that go on to NBA. So, I think it takes the right coach to kind of manage the egos in the locker room and the playing time and things like that he's got that experience. So, I think throughout the course of the year they'll mesh together and get everything worked out and be a pretty good team. We got a lot of size, we got a lot of players, some very good athletes. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I just realized something. You said managing egos, and I was like, Scott Copeland's kind of like Coach Cal because you got to deal with Leighton Lee, you got to deal with David McBee. You got some egos to deal with there. So, so you're the Coach Cal of banking, you could say, right?
No comment. But no, you get those players that are so highly recruited at a high school and expectations and things like that. It's just and with NIL stuff to manage on top of that, I couldn't even imagine trying to be a coach in collegiate sports right now with all that going on. It's just very tough.
Scott, right now, Alpena's largest lead of the game, 14 points. Timbo has not scored now in almost 10 minutes.
And she's getting hot from the corner.
The bank is open, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah, it's even though it's after 7 o'clock, the bank's always open.
And that full court press is putting some pressure on them. Got a couple threes. Got another turnover now. So.
It's like the refs having a conversation on the score. Of course, tonight's consolation bracket. When it gets late in the night, who knows what I'm going to sound like around 10. But, the winner of this will advance to the next round. They'll play tomorrow in the old gym. The loser of their tournament will be done. So Timbo needing to get something going on offense. Right now down 17, 5:35 left here in the second. Trying to take it coast to coast. Pass out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Leopards. .522 and counting. And, of course, any of those fans that are watching, if you have any updates from the old gym, feel free to shoot it with us. Nice rebound and putback. That's Sanchez, number 14. Nice play.
Yeah, they're trying to almost get up by 20 here. See if we can get some offense, get them off 4.
And that pressure defense that you mentioned earlier, Scott, is really starting to affect Timbo.
Yeah, Alpena's put on some pressure, and it's affecting Alpena on the offense, getting down the court and getting past half court. They had a couple 10-second violations and a couple turnovers down there once they got the ball through the press.
Knocked out of bounds, going to stay with the Lady Leopards. Got 22 seconds left on the shot clock. So, Scott, we talked earlier, Arvest Bank sponsoring this tournament again this year, but, Arvest Bank, of course, you got locations in Boone County, Marion County, Baxter County, and then also over in Jonesboro as well. So, a lot of area that we got to cover here in North Arkansas.
It is, and we're proud to be a part of all of those locations and communities, and like this tournament, just giving back to the schools in our area and the communities that we serve. Just try to find a way to give back and be a good steward and a good partner in the communities.
At first, I thought he was going to let 44 get away with that. I was like, yeah, she took about 4 steps there, but Ebb's going to inbound it now for the Lady Leopards. McNair misses it.
Timbo get it up there. Lost the handle. Oh, turnover. Dump ball. Nope. Yep.
No ball, possession, Earl Alpena.
He's got the phrase I use when I do broadcast too. If it's going to be a really good game or it's a really tight game, it's like, this one's a slobber knocker. Unfortunately, we have not had many slobber knockers. It's been a pretty one-sided evening, all 3 games, with 1 left to go.
Basket Sanchez.
Well, I will say this, even in all of the games so far, even in this one, I mean, we're competitive. They're trying to get back and doing what they can to make it a game and get scored back. So girls are giving it their all.
Yeah, we have seen great hustle from all teams in the tournament. Epps with the left-handed shots off. But, the other night we had Yuba was down 20 against Norfolk with 4 minutes in the third quarter.
Came back and lost by 2, is that
right?
Yeah,
came back, had the lead with about 20 seconds to go. Norfolk hit a shot, and but they came all the way back. It was like a 24-2 run to get back into it. And great game, went down to the wire as Mosley, one rattles around and goes down, hits the first one. Foul was on Sanchez. That's her first, second on the team. And Mosley hits both of them. So 20 points is doable, but Timbo's just got to get a couple stops here and start protecting the ball if they're going to try to climb back into this.
Got the press set up again.
So, yeah, Travis Woods online, he said, Top Rock is home of the Leopard Burger. He said, thanks for showing these games. So no problem. We're glad to be here, Travis.
Yeah, if you do enough sports broadcasting, you know where all the good local eating shops are and all the favorite sandwiches and burgers and things like that at all the places.
We get spoiled. We got some pretty good concession stands here. They got the Bobcat Burger. Did you see the Bobcat Burger?
I saw one. I helped make one, but I have not ate one.
Yeah, it's got pulled pork on it, onion rings,
a little barbecue sauce, and a burger.
Yeah, it's a heart attack on a plate. It's pretty awesome. And then Cotter, lately they've stepped their burger game up. Jared Jefferson, the high school principal over there, he's been hooking us up with the burgers. I think he gets some from like Jefferson Family Farms is where he gets his meat. So he brought us a couple burgers last time. And Yellville has started to step up their game. Last football game, they heard me complaining on the air about not getting a burger, and then Joey and I had several burgers delivered to us. And now 2:38 left here in the second, though. It is Alpena in control right now, up 25-6, seeing if they can advance to tomorrow's consolation bracket games. And tomorrow going to have some great games. We have Marshall's going to be over here. Both flipping teams are in the finals. They're going to be playing at 5:30 and then again at 7 o'clock. Yellville's trying to advance, so depending on they do as well. So brackets are lining up well. Of course, we'll share those brackets on our Facebook page. And those people watching, if you haven't done it yet, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Follow us on Facebook. That way every time we go live. Plus, later about 1 o'clock this morning, I'll be posting all the pictures from all the player of the games, the MVPs, and also the
Hustle Award.
The Hustle Awards. So, which that's a really cool thing they're doing this year, Scott. The parents have just been loving that online.
Well, it's a good acknowledgement of the individual effort on the team, of who puts out the most effort and shows the talent and scores points and plays defense and plays hard. But that was something that we come up with this year, just to acknowledge some effort, and the coaches and the two coaches make the recommendations, and they make the decisions on that, and just happy that we could give these boys and girls some recognition from their effort from the game.
Well, Ray hits the bucket, extends it out 27-6. Then we got a foul the other way. Let me see. Yeah, it's going to call the foul also on Ray. That's going to be her first personal. Just third on the team right now. Well, you got quite a group over there at the concession stand. They were probably, you're having to try to keep all those in there in line. They're having some pretty deep conversations over there. So
yeah, it's kind of the concession stand line's kind of low right now. So if you haven't made any plans for dinner and want to pick up a burger, swing by the gym, and they've got something ready for you.
Yeah, Ashley the Hammer Hambleton, she'll give you a deal on a burger right now if you stop by. So tell her that Scott and Dave sent you. 1:15 to go right now. 27-6. Apparently they must know what we're talking about because they just waved at us.
They're looking over here.
Oh, there's Callie Cash, and you got Amanda Watkins there. Actually, I forgot I'm not supposed to talk about Tara anymore. She was afraid to come do commentary with me, Scott. She says I'm too much of a loose cannon, so.
Well, that is your handle, so.
Yeah, it's part of my character. It's my shtick. Maybe I can get the Hammer Ashley Hambleton over here to do play-by-play. She's full out. She's into basketball, man. Like Gainesville, they're intense up there in Gainesville, so.
Yeah, we were talking about a boy a while ago playing and getting excited about it.
How many times do you think she gets ejected out of a game in high school? I say at least 3 times.
At least 3 times. A season or collectively?
We'll just say, I say career.
I think probably more than 3 in the career.
As Moore's starting to heat up, she wants that Arvest MVP award.
She's gotten warm from the left side over there. I think that's 3 or 4 maybe she's hit already tonight, first half.
Well, like if we saw what she did the other night, she was like a car wash the other night. She was just automatic from outside. It's going to be thrown out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Leopards here, 15.6 seconds to go. Or we could just say anyone that buys a burger in the next 5 minutes, Ashley will pay for it. She's starting a tab for everyone. She'll cover all of your burger needs.
Well, I haven't had dinner yet, so I'll go grab one.
Yeah, so and it's on Ashley. Start the tab now, Ashley Hambleton. She'll take care of it. Actually, we did that one time, and we were doing a semi-pro game, and it was hilarious because we did, what was it, the taco? We told everyone if they scored a certain amount of points, they could stop by Taco Bell and get like a taco courtesy of Dylan Conley. People were going to Taco Bell and getting their tacos, so probably shouldn't do that one again.
Well, going to half at 32-6, so got a long ways to come back. Again, that pressure in the zone and the press has really been tough on them.
Well, we're going to step away for about 10 minutes here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back for the second half soon. All right, we are back. Second half getting started as Timbo in control right now. Or Alpena in control, up 32-6. As we got another guest getting ready to join us.
Yes, night.
Oh, there is more from downtown. More is 3 cola from outside, just dropping the bombs as we got Tara Payne joining us here. Hello, Tara Payne.
Hello, David McBee.
So glad to have you joining us here on Twin Lakes Sports Network. Finally, I mean, my people got with your people. We finally made a way to get you on air live. You know, we're already seeing a spike, man. I mean, the FCC is going to call because the ratings just shot so high.
Yeah,
so.
you're welcome.
So, yeah, well, yeah, we appreciate you. So, you're over here obviously volunteering here at the Arvest tournament since you work for Arvest Bank. And, you know, we were discussing earlier the incredible food here at the concession stand, the Bobcat Burger.
Oh, the Bobcat Burger. It's something special.
It is. It's pretty epic. But Flippin's done such a great job hosting this tournament, haven't they?
They have. Flippin's pretty special.
Yeah, and they got 2 big games tomorrow night.
They do.
They've made
Everybody
it to the
needs
next
to
round.
tune in.
Yeah, or if you can't make it, you can come watch it live, too, if you're in the area. So Moore misses the layup, and now Timbo's going to come back the other way. So now, you know, earlier I was discussing Timbo. I know Flippin actually just traveled to Timbo recently.
We did, yeah.
And the Timbo gym down there is pretty cool. I've always kind of liked it. It's like an old school gym.
All wood. I mean, ceiling, walls, everything is wood. It's interesting.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you get fouled, you're going – because they got a rail along the side, don't they? I'm trying to remember. It's been so many years since I've been there.
Yeah, in the stands, yeah.
So, yeah, if you're not careful, you can go into the rail and if you get fouled hard. So
Yeah, and it's really close, yeah.
yeah, so it's really cool. Now, foul was on number 23, Moore. First hits 1 and 2 for the line from Mosley. As fans stopping by, we got a celebrity here, so they're stopping by. Tara's getting pictures and stuff. I mean, it's cool to have a celebrity on air with me now. I mean,
Yeah, you're welcome.
and thank you for helping us bring ratings. Here's Ray. Nice little hook shot there.
Basket Ray.
So it's 37-7, 30-point lead right now for Timbo. So now, Tara, you know, at Arvest Bank, you're HR manager.
Yep.
So you have to deal with, you know, we were talking about egos earlier with Scott Copeland, the president of the bank. And you dealing with egos, I mean, you have to deal with some egos, don't you?
I do, yep.
I hear their sales manager, he's kind of, you know, his head's like this big. It's all about him, right?
No, the sales manager is great.
So for those that don't know, I'm the sales manager, so I'm just poking fun at myself. So there's Ray over to McNair.
Now, that loan manager.
Actually, that's what I was thinking. You know, Leighton's driving back right now. He's like, I'm putting this on to watch the Yellville game. I bet you he's probably watching while driving back from Tulsa right now.
No, he's listening.
Or listening, yeah. Well, with Leighton, he's going to have his cell phone setting up on the wheel.
Don't do it, Leighton, if you're out there. Don't watch and drive.
You know, Leighton's never had the courage to join me on a broadcast, but you did it.
Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. I'm
So,
much cooler than Leighton.
Circle, you're in the middle of my circle
Nice.
now. You're part of one of my people.
Did you tell everybody that you kicked me out of the circle recently?
No, we didn't share all that conversation. So, shot clock violation there by Alpena, and Timbo trying to get something going offensively. They played tight with them the first couple minutes, but then after that, just turnovers have just really undone the Tigers. So now I know you have your son. He plays here at Flippin, so he's on the junior high team, and they recently went to Lead Hill and
They
won
did.
the Lead Hill tournament.
They won the Lead Hill tournament, and he cheered really hard from the bench.
But that's an important part of the team, though.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
See, everyone, it's like a spoke of a wheel. Everyone has to play their part for the wheel to go.
That's right.
Go right. So
And we have that conversation.
I'm gonna need my reading glasses. That's Baker. Hits the bucket. Gets it to 37-9.
I think they can hear us, but I'm pretty sure we froze up.
Uh-oh. And I think you were right, Joey. Did one of those hit? So actually, Tara's probably saved now. See, it would crash when Tara's here. See, it's because of the ratings thing. Yeah, we're live, but the cameras froze. So that's all right. It's back. It's back, Joey. That'll catch up and it'll go in a minute. So working out some technical difficulties on there. I mean, the ratings shot through the roof, Tara. So
Froze the camera.
yeah, Tara froze the internet. The internet crashed. Thank you, Tara. Appreciate
Too many people. Too
Yeah.
quick.
it. It was too fast. We need to. Don't post it on Twitter or anything yet because we need them to. Rebound and put back by Sanchez. Now it's 41-11. So Tara, in your world of HR, you know, what is, you know, because I've seen like on The Office, there's the character Toby on The Office who, you know, HR manager. Is your world anything like Toby
No.
in The Office?
No, it
or-
is not. No, that is not an accurate portrayal.
That's not an accurate portrayal. Nice shot again there by Sanchez. So now, how long have you been involved in HR work?
Probably about 20 years. Ouch.
Did that hurt?
It hurt a little.
You're talking your high school time and your college time, though, in that 20.
Yeah. You're included. You can't include high school and college. So
Oh,
about
sure,
12.
sure.
So about 12 years. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Probably more like that.
Now, some cool things that's going on this year at the Arvest tournament, Tara. You know, you got the new. We're doing the MVP award.
Yeah,
The
and
Hustle
the Hustle
Award.
Award. That's been awesome.
Shot from McNair's off. Timbo gets the board. And then you got quite a group over there working at the Arvest concession stand. You got Scott Copeland. You got Amanda Watkins.
Ashley
Jessica Wheels-
Hamilton.
Ashley the Hammer Hamilton over there with you. We tried to get her to join us on commentary, but
She said no, thank you.
she said no.
Yeah. It's almost the whole flippin' crew.
Well, I've heard this branch here is pretty flippin' awesome, is what I've heard.
It is pretty flippin' awesome.
So, see, this isn't as bad as you thought it'd be.
No, it's actually not at all. I'm sorry I was so hesitant.
Just a conversation. As my mic. There you go. Now you can probably hear me again. Or did I not go away? Okay. Who knows? Our equipment got wet in Yellville on top of the press box, so that could be the every once in a while when something goes out. That's probably the technical difficulties we're having right now, and the massive rating spike that we got from having you join us. So now your son plays basketball. Now your son, your other son too, is a big-time baseball player here at Flippin. Then they got a pretty good baseball program.
They do have a very impressive baseball program, and he's really into it. He loves baseball.
And speaking of your sons, we got the ladies' man himself has joined us. Max Payne. Now he just took off running. See, why does every time I see someone, everyone runs from me? I don't know why. It's starting to get a
complex.
Yeah, I got a complex too when you're like, you know, I can't do play-by-play with you.
I was you're unpredictable.
I mean, isn't that
Joey, am I right? Yep, Joey agrees.
that's part of my shtick, you know, the loose cannon.
Right, yeah. So what you're saying is you agree with my
Yeah, all right. You were right.
assessment.
You're right, Tara.
Even though saying the truth put me out of the circle.
You were right. You were right. How many times have you heard that over the last 5 years?
Not many, but
I've said it a lot, don't I?
yeah, you probably do.
More than our loan manager, Leighton Lee.
Yeah, Leighton has never said it. Never.
I so hope to God Leighton is watching right now, or listening right
I
now.
believe the only thing I've ever heard from Leighton is, no, Tara, you're not always right. I think that's what I've only heard from him.
Now 46-11, 2:08 to go here in the third quarter. They didn't change the quarter on the clock. It still says 2, but we're actually in the third. Drive to the lane, shots off. Sanchez with the board. She's going to push the pace. Quick, I'm going to double check, make sure we're all working good again since we did have a little bit of a freeze earlier. Chaton with a basket there, pulls it now, or extends the lead to 48-11. Now, you played basketball back in the day for Bruno Payette Patriots.
I did. Go Patriots.
Yeah, go Patriots. So now what position did you play?
I was a forward.
Okay. Now, was you? I did tell everyone earlier that I thought you would probably shoot a lot.
I actually did not. I was much more of a defensive player. That's where I shined. I was not. I didn't shoot a ton.
You probably got really. I could see you getting really aggressive and like put me on the lead and score. I'm going to shut him down.
Yes.
All right.
That was more. Yeah.
I can see that. So Baker going to go to the line for 2 shots. That's the third team foul on Alpena with 1:09 to go. Looks like it's going to be a running clock here in the 4th. So we'll probably be starting the final game of the night, which is Yellville and Mount Judy. I've learned it's Mount.
Yeah, I almost corrected you today, and I forgot because we moved on. Yeah, it is Mountain Judy.
Yeah, I think I said. Did I say
Mountain Judea?
Yeah, I think I said like, that's in the Bible, isn't it? Okay.
Mount Judea. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I actually meant to correct you. Sorry about that.
Well, no, I appreciate it. Mosley hits the shot just inside the 3-point line. Going to be a 2.
We made several trips to Mountain Judy when I was in school.
That's kind of a scary drive.
It's a lot. Yeah.
I'm scared of the hills, and it's like
Yeah.
I drive in the middle of the road and pray someone doesn't come back the other way.
Yeah. Had a lot of people throw up on the bus. Ooh. Wait a Mountain Judy.
Drove a bus down there?
Yeah.
That's even scarier. Yeah, that's my water spot from the other night. Joey's gonna fix all this equipment later. That's some of the technical things I was telling you about earlier. So
Is Joey the tech man?
yeah, he's the tech man. I mean, I'm able to get. I'm pretty good since I do so much by myself. I can wing it pretty good.
He had to learn the software.
So, Joey, did he tell you what happened the other night? He was talking, he was doing the play-by-play, and down on this end. The whole camera was down on this end.
Yeah, I did
But he didn't miss a play.
No,
Nobody could see it.
Everyone heard everything that
Yeah.
happened, just no
Yeah.
one could see it. Well, I did the other day. I forgot to turn on the mic for like half a quarter, and I was like, my phone kept going off. I was like, why is it going off? 22 texts later, I had all these parents texting me. It's like, your mic's not on. I figured they would like that if they couldn't hear me. They're like, oh, we get a break from listening to this guy. We've been listening to him for 4 hours tonight. 5 seconds left on the clock. Timbo shot from the top is off, so we're getting ready to go to the 4th. And right now at the end of 3, it's 48-16 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back in a flash right here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank. We believe.
All right, guys, we're back. This is the Loose Cannon, David McBee, and I got Tara, no pain, no gain right here. I don't know. Is that we got to figure out a handle for you. So
good.
does that work?
Yeah.
I still think you'd have a great reality show called The Pain Gang, where they just follow your family around and all
Yeah.
the crazy things that happens with your family.
Yeah,
you
we're
know.
a hot mess.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Running clock here in the 4. So Tara, you know, we were talking off air. I know you're a big Swiftie,
I am.
Taylor Swift, you know, and of course, you know, what do you think this relationship she's having with Travis Kelce?
Oh, this is in game.
Is it in game? It's going to happen.
100%. Babies, all the, yes. Whole nine.
So what would be your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Oh, probably All Too Well. Probably.
Okay, I don't know that. All Too Well. I don't know that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
can't-
The 10-minute version.
Don't want to sing us a lyric?
I do not. No, thank you.
I've sang on air before.
Really?
I've sang Happy Birthday to people.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I'm trying to think. Or I used to do Happy Trails to close out.
Nice. Yeah, you can do
Go,
that.
Happy Trails to you
Yeah.
until we meet again.
Yeah, you can carry it too.
Happy Trails to you.
No, it's not over, David.
Keep smiling on command. Yeah.
Too soon. Too soon.
Yeah, our rating just plummeted all of a sudden. There's Ray with the bucket. Nice play by Ray. He's having a good game. Now the question's going to be, who's going to be the Arvest MVP for this game?
Ooh. Who do you think? Do you want to call it?
I don't know. Ray had a big first half, but then Candace Moore, she's been pretty in fuego from outside. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a tight one here. So we'll let the real basketball experts do those type of calls. So I do have to compliment Flippin' during timeouts. They have like the best music mix here. It's not just like 80s stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
So right now what this is, who was this when he used to sing this? It was the guy, big guy. He had like a harmonica.
Yeah, I don't. Oh! Said humor me and tell me lies.
Humor me and tell me lies.
Yeah, but this was in my day.
I know. This was like late 90s.
It's not the Dave Matthews Band.
No.
No.
It was like John Popper's his name, but he had a group he was in. That was
Yeah.
the guy, he'd have the harmonica going. Because this is like Run Around or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Man, I was like a junior.
And you want to give me a run around.
Yeah.
We've given them enough commercials tonight, so we're doing our own commercial.
Blues Traveler.
Blues Traveler, that's
Yeah.
it. So, but no, Flippin' does have a good music mix here.
Yeah, they do. We really know how to get it done. And have you been complimenting our new floor? Have you noticed the new floor?
Actually, I've done about 15 games here and have not even noticed it until
David
you said
McBee.
That is terrible.
Shameful.
That is terrible.
Like, do you notice it now? It's
yes.
gorgeous.
Now that you said that, it's like it's been here the whole time.
Yeah.
Brand new floor.
We've got a new Bobcat face.
Gonna be a shot clock violation. I totally missed that. I had no idea.
Yeah, wow. That hurts.
I know. That's.
You may be out of the circle now.
I'm out of the Flippin' circle. Oh man.
Hopefully there's no flippin' fans listening right now. The new floor.
Oh, I just now realized it's a brand new floor here in Bobcat Country. I'm like, how in the world have I missed this? And I've done volleyball here. I've done basketball.
Wow. Wow.
All right, I'm not wearing my glasses, okay? All I see is figures moving around.
Okay, that's tonight, but what about the other 15 games? What was the...
I didn't wear my glasses those nights either. I can't. That makes me look old.
Well, nobody sees you. They just hear... They can't hear your glasses.
That is true. Didn't think about that. So that's why they pay you the big bucks at Arvest Bank. That's why Tara Payne gets the big bucks.
Yep.
Scott Copeland, who's over here, offers me his glasses. I really hope Leighton Lee's driving back from Tulsa, so he's going like, I'm going to listen to the game. I hope he tunes in. So that'd be fantastic. If not, we'll just make clips of what we said to share.
Yeah. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
We can make reels, Facebook reels, all sorts of stuff.
Oh, yes.
Drive to the inside, shot's no good. Here comes the Lady Leopards. They've had a good night, and they're look like they're going to advance with 4 minutes to go. Good victory here by Alpena. Is now you're going to go down and you guys are going to present the awards. So in a minute, right? Are you guys doing that?
Sure are.
You and Scott
Glad
going
you
down
thought
doing the
about that.
picture?
Yep.
There's Sanchez.
agree.
Misses a shot.
Dave,
Vuitton.
I think Joey needs to take over, and you need to get in this picture.
Actually, I will go down and do that. If Joey's here, Joey can man it all by himself. We can.
Joey, are you more than the technical man you can talk to?
One day, though, I want to get him to do a game by himself.
Why?
All by himself, just to see what he could do it. He just
To see the magic happen?
yeah. He could totally do it. And Joey's got like a perfect voice for radio. Him and like Scott Copeland when he was talking earlier was like radio voice right here.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I can see that.
he should have like a late night or like a show. You know, he's like on This is the 10 o'clock hour with Scott. I can't do my voices deep.
Yeah.
Scott
You haven't talked about my voice. Is it not perfect?
No,
for her?
it's very smooth. It is impressive. I mean,
I
that's
mean-
why the FCC is like texting me saying, "Why is your rating skyrocketed so high?" Actually, I'm going to take a look and see, make sure we didn't run everyone off. No, actually, we have gone up. So yeah. You got to have a lot of fun because this week we're doing after we're sitting down, doing about 40 hours of basketball this week. So, usually by Thursday I start to lose my mind a little bit, and then Saturday's quite an adventure.
What about your voice? Like, your voice seems to be holding out.
Yeah, it was pretty bad after I did a Mid-States Wrestling on Saturday night, but besides that, I've been good.
Yeah. Okay, I think at 1 minute we need to turn it over to, what's Joey's handle? Joey
He's the deal maker
the deal maker? Why?
because he makes you a deal selling cars.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's the Clay Maxey man.
Does Joey know that I did not buy a car from him?
No, but he's crushed after all the incredible advice he gave you to buy a car from Clay Maxey Chevrolet.
Joey ignored me. I asked him a question.
What? Oh.
He lost a deal.
Clay Maxey might be listening right now. Don't get him fired. Joey's got kids to feed.
Joey was great.
Three-pointer from the corner's off.
Many strikes against me. So.
Ton misses the putback, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to go to Timbo. So, all right, 1 minute, Joey. We're going to give you the headset, let you finish off the game. And I got to practice my pose.
No, don't do that. Nope. Don't do that.
Can they shoot it from up high so I look thinner?
Yeah, I'm shooting it.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
I don't want to look like a hobbit next to Scott Copeland.
Then stand on the other side.
I'm going to get on the very high step.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I'm going to look.
It's going to be great.
All right, we'll make it work. And Alpina's really made it work. So Alpina is going to go to the next round. Another jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Leopards. So we're going to step away and let the smooth, calm, relaxing voice of Joey Shaw take over. And then we'll be back. I'll be back soon for Yellville Summit right here on TLSN.
All right, David has stepped away. We're getting ready to go down and announce the winners tonight. We've got about 38 seconds left in this matchup. We will keep this stream rolling for the next game. Clock winds down. Appreciate each and every one of you joining tonight. Hope you've enjoyed the game. And there's the final shot.
Alpina Lady Leopards 59, Typical Lady Tigers 16. Stick around, ladies. We do have a couple pieces of hardware to hand out.
As they said, they'll be handing out hardware here in a minute. Try to get a shot here as they're going over in front of the Arvest banner. Getting their photos taken. There's David and Scott Copeland. And these will all be posted on our page tomorrow. We got about 7 minutes for the next tip-off. So we will see you guys back here in about 7 minutes. We'll keep this rolling. Again, appreciate you guys joining us. Hope you're enjoying your evening. A lot of basketball today. I think David said after this week, there'll be over 40 hours of basketball. Tons of views. We thank you to everybody who tuned in last night. As of this afternoon, there was over 8,500 views of last night's games. So again, thank you guys, and stay where you are. We'll get you some popcorn, get you a beverage, and come back here in about 6 minutes. We'll see you then.
Thanks.
Oh, you're gonna do this game with me, Tara?
You're
not taking off?
No, I'm in.
You're gonna do Yellville and Mount Judy with
Yep.
me? Oh, this is awesome. Oh, here comes Joey. I thought maybe he disappeared. Joey's trying to stay awake over there.
Joey looks like he's out a week.
You broke his heart because you didn't buy a car from him.
Listen, I didn't like the interior of the one he had on his lot.
Castle with the miss, but then the putback from Mason. Yellville gets on the board first. This is our final game of the night here on TLSN as Yellville putting on a lot of pressure. There's Mason with the left hand. Back-to-back buckets. Yellville jumps up 4-0. It's our friend Leighton Lee watching online, or listening. He should be listening since he's driving. He's over in Tulsa.
So will this be the last game for whoever wins, or will they play again?
The team that wins will advance in the consolation bracket.
Right.
And then they will have a consolation championship games on Saturday. They'll play tomorrow, and then if they win again, then they'll play Saturday.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So they're getting in quite a few games this week. Of course, Yellville had an incredible comeback the other day against Norfolk. Were you here for that game?
No. Was it Saturday?
It was Monday, yeah. So I missed
yeah.
that one. Yeah, it was a great game. Dearmore with the bucket. It's 6-0. So on Saturday or on Monday, Norfolk was up by 20 points over Yellville with about 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Yellville came back and took the lead with under a minute to go.
Oh,
and then
my
Norfolk hit a
goodness.
shot to get the victory. So,
Wow.
but it seems like too after that second half, Yellville really started to find some rhythm on offense and really started to change the game up quite a bit.
And Norfolk will play tomorrow?
Yeah, they'll play tomorrow in the championship bracket. So, which tomorrow's got some good matches getting lined up. We'll have that posted on our Facebook page later. Inside of True Layton. Layton, and it's 8-0 already. 2 minutes or a minute and a half in. Mason knocks it away. Going to lob it for Castle. Shot's no good. Going to kick it back out to Layton. She thought about it. Dearmore's going to take it. And there's Mount Judy, but Hayward knocks it loose, and it's going to be a jump ball. So, Tara, your first time now, did you text your friends and say, hey, I'm actually live right now? You want to listen in?
I did not. No.
You should. You should text them.
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe tomorrow night against Flippin, we could have you and Kaylee can take over play-by-play. We'll
Yeah.
give you guys both the headsets.
I can't do play-by-play.
I mean, you'll be fine. Just talk about whatever. There's my mic cutting out again. It doesn't cut out on here. It's just we can't hear each other. So
Kaylee could do a play-by-play.
she could. I bet she'd do really good. I mean,
She probably wouldn't, but she could.
she's probably one of the most knowledgeable basketball people because I hear her because they sit. Usually
Yeah.
they sit right in front, and you hear them talking about offense,
Yeah.
defense.
Oh, they love
She's
it.
like, we need to do a 2-3, not a 3-2.
Yeah, they love it.
Ball knocked out of bounds by Layton. So, okay, so you bought a new vehicle recently.
Yeah.
So what you thinking now? It's a Tahoe?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so what you thinking of it so
I
far?
like it.
I haven't got a chance to see it, but it looks sweet. It's white, right?
It is. Iridescent white.
What is it? Iridescent?
Iridescent something.
Iridescent white. Did you find me a vehicle, too, while you were over there?
Oh, yeah, I mean, there are lots of vehicles.
My midlife crisis vehicle? Did you? I think it
Well,
was
I
a blue
took a
one.
picture of
yeah,
you. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
I
did.
need to share that with Joey, so get it with him.
It's not
I know. Yeah, it's just.
that. You're blowing their eardrums.
I know. Sorry, guys. Hey, it's 13-0. We're having fun here on TLSN. Yeah, I'm blowing people off the meters, so I'm going to try to rein it down a little bit. Yeah. It's probably all the rain it got into it the other night. But we're glad to have you guys join us, aren't we, Terry? We're glad to have him here on TLSN. Let's do some – I haven't done commercials with you yet. Let's do some commercials.
Okay.
Let's have a little bit of fun talking about – we got Marion County Farm Bureau, home, auto, health, life, and auto insurance, and more. Give Joey Sample, Carla Shipman, and Shane Stoltz a call.
Hey, also Rebecca Greenhall works there, and
Oh.
she is my go-to girl
go-to girl on insurance.
And Rebecca's actually working the scores table tonight over there.
Which one is Rebecca Greenhawk?
The farthest.
Furthest one all the way over? Okay. We have Fusion Graphics in Yellville on Facebook and Instagram. Joey, Clay Maxey Chevrolet. He'll make a deal for you. Stop by and see the deal maker. Clay Maxey Chevrolet. So that's her right there.
Yep, that's
all
Rebecca.
right. Really close, Joey.
Yeah.
And Shark Creek Graphics, T-shirts, stickers, hats, banners, hoodies, license plates, and more. We need to get like a kiss cam thing. You know how they
Oh
at
my
games?
gosh, yes. That would be the best thing ever.
Buffalo River Float Services, canoes, kayak, shuttle services, tubes, and more. Do you like to float, Tara? Do you do floating?
I do, as long as there's no snakes or brush or rapids.
Okay, so where do you float then, where there's not rapids, snakes?
I mean, the Buffalo River's pretty good.
Okay.
We float the White River.
Okay. There's no snakes in
Nope.
there, right? Yeah. Is that what you
Nope.
tell yourself?
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
It's good.
Now Yellville defense is working out here in this first quarter. Another steal. Nice dish to Mason, left hand. So we're already 5:45 left. This is our final game here tonight on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So Tara, as a as an HR manager, you're like a coach too, aren't you? You're like, you develop people, you build them up and coach them and stuff.
Yeah.
Your team was down 15-0 right now. What advice would you give them?
Oh, good gosh, I don't know. Just go out there and do your best,
There
girls.
you go. See, that's positive. That's positive. It seems too like, that's something Joey and I have been talking about. Like a lot of times you'll see coaches, they get all fired up and they're really angry and going off on them. And usually they don't respond that way, but usually, but the positive, working with them, building them up seems like it gets a lot more out of that.
Yeah, and understanding that it's not always about the end score. It's about the development and getting better every game and whatever that looks like. Although my son, he responds to screaming. He loves the coaches that scream in his face. So most don't respond to that. I have one that does.
Well, Castle to Dearmore to Mason as Yellville's going to set up and run a little bit of offense. Of course, Yellville coached by head coach Charlie Melton. He's one I still got to get on my TLSN overtime show. There's Dearmore for three. Mason with the board. The little layup is loose ball. Why don't you try calling some play-by-play?
No,
you could do
absolutely
this.
not.
No?
I can't do that. No.
Yeah, here's the rosters.
Anyway, so what do you do?
Let me see what this is. Mason going to inbound it.
Oh, you're doing it.
Gets it into Castle. I'm just showing you how to do it. Turn around,
I
jump
don't-
shot, bucket's good.
That's great. Go.
Yeah,
Bravo.
go team.
No, go team. That's what I do.
So, well, you do a great job go teaming it. So now, all right. So what does Tara Payne like to do for fun? What's your fun hobbies, things you like to do? Great shot there by Mason, and it's going to draw the foul. Lake Life. Oh yeah. Joey says Lake Life.
Yeah, we do. I don't know that I love it, but my boys love it for sure. So we're out there a lot. I like to cook. That's probably my hobby. I like to run. I like to eat too.
What's your favorite type of food to cook?
Something I've never done before, whatever that is.
I've been doing a lot of marinades and different things lately. Yeah, it's like I've each weekend is my big like I did fried catfish the other day, and I tried a nice little mix with it. Then I did like fried chicken the week before. Then last week I did a beef brisket. I had marinade as Hayward's going to take it in for the layup, and as Yellville pouring it on here in this first quarter. So I've been doing a lot of marinating and letting it sit there and stuff like that. And
do you grill? Is that what you do? Grill?
Well, I grill, but I've actually like the beef brisket I did. I actually baked it for 4.5 hours at 250 degrees, and I had it sit and marinate all night. Had all these different sauces and stuff. It was I've been experimenting.
Yeah, my husband got a new smoker, and he's been smoking things, all the things, all the time.
That's what I need to learn how to smoke a little bit better. There's a three from Castle.
Yeah, so does he.
So Castle now when they hit a three, my normal call is it's three cola.
Yeah, that's good.
Is that pretty good?
That's great.
Not too weird.
No,
No,
that's cute.
I've never had anyone say that's cute. That's a first. Right now, 26-0 here in the first quarter.
Well, what would you call it? That's cool.
Yeah, no. Actually, cute was was very memorable. So I need to get some. There's. He'll come back in a minute. You can probably hear me because I talked
I can.
anyway. So there's a 3-point shot. Now Judy trying to get on the board here. In and out, nice rebound. Almost hits the bucket. That is one thing, Tara, we were talking about. Oh, I'm back now. Sorry. That's one thing we were talking about earlier. You know, I will say all the games tonight, the games have been pretty one-sided, most of the games tonight. However, we've seen a lot of teams that are still really hustling, playing really hard, all the way down to the very end. And that's why I like covering local sports, high school sports, because, you know, they never give up till the end. They don't worry about the score. And, you know, most people playing this area are not going to go play in college or playing NBA or anything like that. But, you know, they're learning a lot of life lessons by playing high school sports.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, I went to a small school, and we got slaughtered some. And it's hard to be out there and work your tail off. To me, that's a lot more impressive than going out there. And, you know, that just takes character. It takes, like you said, they're going to get a lot more out of that than probably the ones who are winning by 40.
There's a 3-point shot. No good. Judy is going to – I'm sorry. I did it. Judy, sorry. Yeah. What was Judea in the Bible? Was that location?
Mount Judea? Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's where I got it from.
Yeah, I think it is probably.
You know what it says in the Bible about not forgiving people, right?
Don't do it.
It's against it, yeah.
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 What, am I not forgiving you for something?
No. I tried to get back in your circle. No, that's for.
I was out of your circle.
Oh, I thought I was out of your circle. Okay, here's Hayward.
No.
Another bucket for Hayward. So that was from the movie Kingpin that I was quoting there. So one of the greatest bowling movies of all time.
Was that Woody Harrelson?
Mm-hmm. Had the hook.
I didn't watch it, but how I know that, I mean, that's not my kind of movie.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. There's a nice shot by Middleton.
Now, You've Got Mail. That's a good movie.
Never seen You've Got Mail.
Well, better than Kingpin, I can tell you that.
Yeah, probably, yeah. All right, who's got mail? What was that, Tom Hanks?
Yep.
And Meg Ryan?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you haven't seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
And you knew that?
Well, I mean, that was like when I was in high school, so it's like it was a big movie. I mean, or actually, I think I was just out of high school probably when that came out.
What about Sweet Home Alabama? That's also a good one.
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah. And the male lead in that was from Arkansas.
No, who was the male lead?
Josh something. Josh Hartnett. Josh something. But he was from Arkansas.
There's Blair Castle with a nice left hand. So now you survived working the flipping concession stand tonight, and
yeah, it's been a little slow tonight. This has not been the busiest night.
But hey, these shirts, these Arvest shirts.
Oh yeah,
which
they're great.
We need to, Joey, when we go to at the end of this quarter, we'll have you turn the camera in so they can see these shirts, because I've been talking about them, but they can't see them. So he'll have them turn the camera and we'll.
Yeah,
I'll
we've
model
got 2 color options.
I'm already practicing my poses.
Okay, I like it.
That wasn't awkward at all?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit? All right, well.
That's okay.
Embrace. My HR manager's told me to embrace my awkwardness. Now 38-3, 117 to go. Loose ball on the floor. Three-point shot. It's up. It is good. Nice shot there.
Good shot.
That was Ricketts with the 3. And like you talked about earlier, I mean, they're still hustling. They're still playing hard.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Great shot there by Ricketts. Swinging around. There's Castle in the corner. Gonna go out of bounds. Staying with Yellville with 42 seconds left here in the first quarter. I probably should check the chats, make sure I'm not ticking people off. Usually I watch the chat a little closer. Actually, I think I deleted the chat earlier when we went off. So I can't see if anyone was complaining about the work we're doing, we're never going to know. So we're good. We're good. Obviously, no one would complain about our play-by-play, I'm sure.
Yeah, your play-by-play.
No, we're a team. What would our team name be? Like me and Jessica the other day, Jessica Beal, she did the camera. I called us the Dynamic Duo.
Yeah.
What would be our team name?
Ooh. The Two Stooges.
The Two Stooges.
Oh, Joey's here. We can be the Three Stooges.
All right. Three Stooges live here at Bobcat Country. Hendricks with a nice shot. So Mount Judy has gotten 8 points in the last 2 minutes, so getting a little bit better on offense. We're at the end of the first quarter, and real quick, all right, we're going to model. All right, Joey, pick the camera up, hold it high so that way you just get my chin. Oh, look at that gut. Let me suck in. All right, look at that.
What about the back?
Yeah, look at that. Oh, sharp. We look sharp. Are we styling and profiling? How much are these shirts, Tara?
$15.
$15. You can style, profile in it.
All the proceeds go back to the booster, the Flippin' Booster Club.
Yeah, and the Flippin' Booster Club does a lot.
Yes, they do. I am part of the Flippin' Booster Club.
Yeah, you have a very aggressive booster club.
We do.
Yeah, Miss.
We do a lot of stuff.
Kaylee Chatelaine, every time I walk in, says, "Where's your $50 to be a sponsor?"
Have you not joined the Booster Club?
I'm going to join the Booster Club.
Way to go, Kaylee.
I actually have had the form for the last 3 games, and I'll get it turned in. Actually, I completely forgot about it until I saw you. And I was like, I still haven't brought her a check, so I'll get that debt paid off soon. What's amazing is our ratings are actually going up there, so it must be our amazing calling of the game here tonight.
The only thing it could be is what I say.
I think it's cool that Arvest Bank provides live streaming of this tournament. Mm-hmm. They've done it now 6 years in a row. Done over 100 games just the Arvest tournament. So
that's awesome.
I don't know any other sponsors of tournaments that provide their own streaming. So,
so there you go. Way to go, Arvest.
True Layton, number 13's checked back into the game. Layton's a lot of fun to watch. He's going to be a really good one next couple years. Gets the rebound. Pulled away. Nice play there. Number 10, Middleton.
What grade is she in?
She's a 10th grader. So
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And as a 9th grader, she played a lot in the district tournament last year and had some big games for them down the stretch. So
that's awesome.
Three-point shot is good by Eddings. Or, I'm sorry, Middleton. I had that as Eddings. So actually I was right. Thank you, Scott Ramos. Yellow answers right back. It's 40-11. See, what we need to do when they play music, we should play that first one to be able to guess that song.
Okay.
When they go to timeout, see who gets it first.
Okay. I'm in.
If it's something new, I'm toast. But if it's old, I can give you a run.
I'm probably stronger with the new.
Yes, much stronger, much stronger. Like, the only Taylor Swift songs I know Bad Blood, which I found out. Do you know what Bad Blood was about?
Was it about Kanye West?
Nope.
I don't know.
It was about Katy Perry.
Oh, I did not.
Did you not know that?
I didn't know they had beef.
They had a beef.
Am I even a Swiftie?
They have swatted away the beef, but the song was about them.
Wow.
Yeah.
What album was Bad Blood on?
Bad Blood album?
I think it might have been 1989.
Okay.
That would have been pre-Kanye.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been.
Because Reputation was about Kanye.
Was it? Oh, see, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, Kanye was the one who, when she was getting her award.
Yes, interrupted.
What did you think about that?
That was terrible. It wasn't even because it was Taylor. That was just a terrible move. Not classy.
How would you respond if you were getting an award and Leighton Lee walked up right when you're getting your award and he just
Punch him in the face? No, I would not do that.
There's a lot of Yovo fans on here,
Yeah.
so we got to talk about Leighton Lee. We love Leighton Lee, Mr. Arvest.
Leighton would never do that.
Yeah. No, Leighton's he's a big teddy bear.
Yes.
Yes.
Very big teddy bear.
We love you, Leighton. If you're listening,
Hope you're driving safe and listening and not watching.
surely he should be back by now. You know the thing with like Leighton though, I never ate breakfast until I started working with Leighton Lee.
Yeah. Leighton is the foodie. I mean, he is hands down. Like, if you want to go on a trip, you take Leighton along, you'll eat the best food you've ever eaten.
Yeah, he definitely will. There's a nice shot.
He will not take you to Ed's Catfish. That's for sure.
Oh, well, yeah, Ed's Catfish, we got a chance to go there, and it almost ruined my taste of catfish for life, unfortunately. So 45-11, 5:05 to go. Isn't this past your bedtime? Aren't you normally in bed by like 8:30, 9 o'clock?
100%, yes.
So you're going to be drained tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes.
After a busy day of training people, you know, taking care of all the crazy things that HR takes care of. That seems like that'd be really fun job.
It is fun, especially when you have a good team, and we've got a great team.
But too, it's like, I mean, all the different things. Like you probably, like each day's different. It depends on what comes up, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, so it's like an adrenaline rush almost.
It is. Yeah. And variety is one of my top values. So that it's good. Every day is different.
Well, 4:35 left here in the first half. There's a shot from the corner. No good. Castle with the board. Nice pass to Mason. Falling down, almost hits it. Tough shot there from Mason. Drew Leighton from Stephen Curry range.
That was out there.
Yeah, it's going to be short. Now, did you ever shoot from outside, or was you?
I was not an outside shooter. Like, really, my sweet spot was right at, like, the corner of the free throw. That was, like, where I could do damage.
I bet you used to set some pretty tough screens. If I was to bet. Like, if
yeah.
someone, I could see you, like, totally, like.
Yeah, I was really, really good at charges. Taking charges. Like, that was.
Sacrificing and just getting flattened.
Yep.
4 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot is up. It's going to be a shot clock violation.
We had a little mishap with the
Buzzer. Yeah, just there looks like they're having fun over at the table
that's
over
old
there.
Hope Rackley.
So, all right, now which one? So that's Hope Rackley.
Oh, yeah.
I remember calling her games back in the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, now she has moved behind the scoreboard.
Wow, I'm feeling old. Holy cow. Yeah, she was a good guard.
She was. That was only like 3 years ago.
Okay,
I mean,
all right,
that's
that
not-
makes me feel
yeah,
better.
it's not that long. Hope recently got married. Congratulations, Hope and Albert.
Oh, awesome. And who's that in between Hope and
This is Callie Copeland.
Callie Copeland?
So Jace Copeland, who plays on the Senior High Boys team.
Yes, and I got her son's name wrong the entire game.
You sure did.
Yeah, I
No,
apologize.
it wasn't. You were calling Hudson Lindsay Jace Copeland. So it was really Hudson Lindsay that you were getting wrong.
Well,
I don't know what you were calling Jace.
I don't know. Who knows? There's Castle from the corner. Rebound and put back by Dearmore. Well, I will tell you, that was not my fault because I was actually texting Scott Copeland that was on earlier during the game about budget stuff.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I get all these texts from people saying you're calling this person Copeland and this. I was like, I went back and watched it. I was calling everyone Copeland for a period of time.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. But, yeah, people come back,
Yeah.
you know.
But Callie, she teaches. She's a 7th and 8th grade teacher. She's Maddox's teacher this year. She's a great teacher.
Oh, nice follow-up there by Leighton. So, and I think she streams games too, right?
She does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. You guys need to chat, see if you can share tips.
She should come up here and do play-by-play.
I bet she would be amazing.
I would let her do the call. I'd do the color and let
Yeah.
her just run with it.
We played basketball against each other. She was an awesome guard. She was great.
Did she play for Flippin?
Mm-hmm. She did. She played with Michaela Hopper and Angie. Oh, gosh. Angie. She was really good. I can't remember. But, yeah, Callie was really good.
See, we're building up all these broadcasters. Like at Arvest, we're training all of our people to be able to do commentary because we've had you on tonight, Dozier's on tonight, you know.
Okay, so
Copeland.
you've had several. So who's been the best?
Of course, you have been. Darren.
No, it was such a lie. Who's really been the best?
Well, all right. Scott Copeland's not listening anyways, but you've been more entertaining than Copeland. He wanted to talk basketball the whole time. I'm like, we're here to have a good time.
They can see what's going on, right?
Exactly. Yeah, this ain't radio. You can see everything. Going to be out of bounds. Yellville's going to get the ball. And for those, all those people that are watching online, make sure to, we're going to post later this evening, and then tomorrow we'll post all the pictures from all the players of the games, the Hustle Awards. So be sure to watch. That was awesome. Like, there's been so many shares that people have been doing of those pictures.
It's been great.
And it's awesome seeing these young athletes getting some recognition.
Mm-hmm. They've been playing hard. They deserve it.
And both of these teams, I mean, they're still, you wouldn't think the score is 53-15 the way they're, both teams. Mount Judy's still hustling hard, playing hard.
Number 32, Hendricks, that's her third personal. Team foul number 2.
So that's going to be on Hendricks. Oh, yeah, Hayward at the line. First one goes all around the rim but didn't go down. Second free throw attempt is good. Now, okay, so your husband, John Eric, is he a sports fan at all, or?
Not really.
No, does he like basketball, or?
Not really. I
Not
mean, he
really?
played basketball.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
For
Bruno Pyatt, yeah. I called him the flying squirrel.
The flying squirrel.
Yeah.
Why the flying squirrel?
Well, because he could jump real high, and he was real thin, and he had real long arms, and I don't know, he just kind of looked like
a squirrel.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of like a flying squirrel.
We could get Nathan Rogers, Sumo Rogers. He could totally create that.
Oh, yeah.
Get a squirrel and then put John Eric's head on it.
And he kind of had this thing, like when he would jump, he kind of just flared out.
Oh, I hope he's not listening right now. Or
Oh,
well,
no,
he's used to it. He's used to it.
He knows me. But he's not super competitive. Like that's not his jam.
Not
He'd
his
rather
jam.
be fishing or hunting or.
Loose ball. Mason comes away with it. Shot clock turned off with 20 seconds to go to Hayward. Misses a shot, but there's Dearmore. Misses it. Fast break attempt here. Nice spin move. And going to draw the foul, so that's going to be number 13. Ricketts is going to go to the line.
Foul on 0, Castle. That's her first personal, team foul number 3.
Looking over at the around the bench, though, starting to see everyone starting to wear down a little bit. We're almost to 9 o'clock now, and I think everyone but Scott Ramos, the guy that's doing the play-by-play, he's still got the energy, but everyone else looking a little tired over there, don't they?
Everybody's looking like they're ready for bed.
Yep.
Mountain Judy's got a long drive home.
Yeah, that's a scary drive, especially in the bus.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds left. Dearmore is going to go into Layton.
Ooh, that was a good move.
Nice spin move by Twin Layton, or True Layton. I said Twin Layton. Twin Lakes. We're the Twin Lakes Sports Network. How about that? Thank you guys for joining us. We're going to go to halftime. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Guys, we are back on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. 54-17. Tara, all the fans loved you online. You've had comments saying hi, Tara, a bunch of them. And Tara says she loves all of you guys watching online. So second half of our final game tonight. This should go pretty quickly after this quarter. It's going to be a running clock. But Mount Judy still giving it their all here, but it's been all Yellville from the opening tip. I think I'm getting the hiccups now, so I might need you, Joey, to do some play-by-play. I'm starting to get the hiccups here.
Hiccups?
Yeah, getting hiccups.
Well, it's been a long day of basketball.
Yeah, we still got a decent crowd online, Joey. Not the monster ratings we had the other two nights, but we've now just surpassed, Joey, 20,000 views so far in the last 3 nights.
That's quite a bit.
Of watching local high school sports. And
well, it's a good opportunity to see a lot of teams.
Yeah, a lot of these teams we don't get to see because, of course, we cover Cotter, Flippin, Yellville primarily. But that's why we love doing these tournaments, because we always get to see all these other teams from around the area make their way here.
And I imagine if I'm a coach, I would love to be watching this tournament to see what the competition looks like for the year. Because basketball's just getting started.
Yeah, basketball's we got a lot going down. Of course, big week this week. Then we'll have a little bit of time off due to the Thanksgiving break, and then after that, the rest of the year will primarily be our game of the week that we'll be airing. Almost all the games I think are on Tuesday nights. So Tuesday night you need something to do. Just tune into the Twin Lakes Sports Networks on Tuesday. That's what we'll call it. Tuesdays with TLSN.
And when we're not on air, they can always go over to the YouTube channel, catch some great classic games. We have 6 years worth of games.
On the YouTubes?
Yeah, on the YouTubes.
So they can subscribe to us on the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes.
You're going to get Castle with the travel. So, over on YouTube, we got over 300-something videos up there uploaded. Everything's categorized by what year, sport, everything. So everything's in a playlist. Easy to go back and find games. All these games tonight.
Interviews.
Will be up on YouTube. Shot is off. Pushing the pace ahead to Davenport. Dearmore, I'm sorry. Takes it in for the bucket. But to the fans, we're getting ready, Joey. We're about to break 6,600 followers and subscribers this week, as we picked up almost 100 already just this week. But it helps us out. We've done. I think this is after tonight. We'll do I think it's 377 games or something like that is what we've done. I got the official number at home, and I keep track of it. But we're able to do the games because of all these sponsors, and we get these sponsors because people follow us, they subscribe to YouTube, follow us on Facebook. That allows us to have the equipment we have, because when you look at your setup, like a lot of people have said, they've come over. We've had a bunch of guests on air with us tonight, and almost all of them have complimented. They're like, wow, this is quite a setup. And we're able to do these games because of them. So that helps us out if you do that. Nice drive by Mason. Bucket's good. Also, if you're, hey, I'm just watching one time, but I appreciate what you guys do. Something they could help us too is send us a star.
Yes,
which I think it's a 99-cent donation. You just hit to give us a star, and that they basically will give us 99 cents that we can put towards purchasing more equipment, headsets, all that kind of stuff to keep our equipment going. Because we're not doing this to make money. We're doing it because we're able to bring these great local games and really give these young athletes the spotlights.
Well, this year you've had to do a lot more with the tech stuff, and you're realizing now that stuff breaks. If cables go out, you got to figure out where your problem is, and you got to have extra supplies always with you because you never know when something's going to go down. I think you said you had to replace a cable to one of the cameras, right?
Yeah, last night I was up till 1 a.m. trying to make sure the cameras work. I literally could not get the cameras to work on the software, but I stayed after it, and then today, of course, I hook it up. First try, everything's good to go. I didn't have to do – It literally took me 5 minutes to get set up. I sat here for 45 minutes like, why did I get here so early?
Well, like you say, you never know when something's not going to work.
I do want to say shout out to, of course, Tara Payne, who joined us on commentary, did a great job. We had Scott Copeland, he's the president at Arvest. Tara Payne, HR manager, branch sales manager. Michelle Dozier joined me earlier. I think anyone, want to make sure I didn't miss anyone. We had quite a few people over here. I know Jessica Beals, who's with Arvest, she came over to help me this weekend. I'm sure if I'm missing someone, I'm sorry. It's been a lot of games this week.
It takes a lot of people to pull this off, the tournament.
Yeah.
A lot of volunteers.
Yeah, Arvest has about 30 volunteers this week just to cover concession stands and all sorts of things. Of course, T-shirts. So, great event, and we appreciate you guys for taking some time, joining us, bringing us into your home. Three-point shot's a little short by Mason. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession's going to go to Mount Judy. 1:48 to go here in the third. Clock running. As we're coming to the end of day 3 of the Arvest tournament. But, Joey, I'll tell you what, tomorrow, getting pretty psyched. It should be some great games tomorrow.
Got Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday the finals.
Yep, Thursday, yeah, we got semifinals tomorrow. We're actually off Friday, no games Friday. And then, so we get one day to get prepped up. Shot is in. Nice play there by number 13, Ricketts. And then, then championship Saturday. And I know our friends at the Marshall Sports Network, they're going to be here tomorrow. I think they're still going to stream the Marshall game. They're playing against Flippin. So we'll post our broadcast schedule later today. I mean, well, actually, later tonight. Might be tomorrow morning, but we'll get that up there, and that way you'll know what games we're going to be streaming so you can join us right here on TLSN. Of course, the game's been going on in the other gyms. They'll get the brackets updated. Who advances, who moves on, whose tournament's done. Nice pass. Bucket is good by Eddings. And I know, like, if you're Mount Judy, you're down what you're down here in the first half. You know, as a coach, you're like, what do you do when you're down that much? Well, I had a couple of these games when I used to coach, and it's like, you know, there was one game we were down like maybe 55-3 or something like that. And bucket's good there by Layton. And then, you know, with that, shot is up. That's going to end it. No good. So we're going to the fourth. But with that game, I would just always tell the boys, I'm like, hey, you play each quarter like it's 0-0. Try to win each quarter here on out. Finish out strong, learn from it, and that's all you can do. So we'll be back in just a minute here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Spence hits the shot, 65-21. Running clock here in the fourth. As we were jamming to a little Seven Nations Army right there. I'm about 40 texts behind on my phone, so I have to catch up. Hopefully it's nothing bad. I was like, oh, you just accidentally, no one's heard you for the last 3 hours. As Smith hits the three. Nice shot there by Smith.
They're down, but they're still playing hard.
I mean, yeah, they're hustling every single play, and I mean, this is a good learning experience. Of course, both teams early in the season. Mount Judy, of course, playing in the 1A school. Norfolk this year are going to be stepping up playing 3A. So going up in conference, and it's going to be quite a conference they're in, Joey, with Valley, Bergman, Salem. I mean, a loaded, you have Bergman, who's won a couple state championships. Salem's won championships. I mean, it is a loaded squad. I was getting to talk to Neil Denton from the Bulletin. We actually talked for about 45 minutes talking about all the conferences this year and reliving some of the games that we've seen together over the years. And which shout out to him, Neil Denton over there. He's a guy kind of sitting in the corner on the screen right now. He does a tremendous job from the Baxter Bulletin covering sports. I mean, you talk about us doing a lot of games this week. He's here at all the Arvest tournaments. Here comes Hayward, takes it in, draws the foul. But, like Neil Denton this week, he's doing like 20 games at the Arvest tournament. Then Friday, which is our night off, he's going with the Bombers, traveling with them on their playoff game. Then he's going to get back probably after midnight, and then he's going to cover, I think it's the White River Marathon or something that morning. Then after he covers that, he's going to come over here to Arvest at 10 in the morning and do the Arvest Championship Saturday tournament.
He'll be spent.
Yeah, so, I mean, marathon, shout out to him. He does a tremendous job. And a lot of the pictures, too, when we, pick our players of the game, and I try to always give credit whoever the photographer was, a lot of those pictures are Neil Denton. He'll snap those pictures, too, and then we'll use those. And he actually helped me select my last few Arvest players of the game. At the end of the game, I'm like, hey, who do you think got it? This is what I'm thinking. And, we kind of – he's helped us pick those players. So – for the regular season game, the Arvest tournament, they have the coaches here are selecting their players of the game. So Spence with a nice play. 5 minutes left here in the fourth. Of course, I've been here since 3, so by the time we get out of here, it'll be about 7 hours here tonight. At about 7 hours, or not, well, actually, we left a little early. Didn't do the late game the other night. Turnaround is off. Loose ball. Good hustle there by number 32 on Mount Judy. That's Hendricks, who is fouled. So, I mean, we're putting in hours, too. Saturday, I was here 9 to about 2:30 on Saturday, and then we were here I was here about 3 to 8:30. Tonight is 3 to 10. Tomorrow going to be a 3 to 10. Saturday, probably 9 to about 4. So, and I did a 3-hour pro wrestling show in the midst of all that, Joey. And you missed quite a show on Saturday night.
He's talking about Mid-States Wrestling, for those of you who don't know. Over in Harrison, Arkansas. They also do shows in Springfield. And he's traveling Oklahoma, was it, that he went? Where'd they go? They went somewhere else besides Springfield.
Yeah, it's been Oklahoma. It's been Siloam Springs now.
Siloam Springs.
Also, actually I had an invite. I don't know, did I text you that? I got a chance to do play-by-play with the gentleman the other day, Herb Simmons. Famous NWA promoter. He used to actually manage, in the St. Louis territory. So, good play there by True Layton, number 13. So, he actually, he's had Flair under him. I mean, all these guys got a chance to sit down, do commentary with him. And it was a great match. We did that show actually in Springfield. Last week was in Harrison. 3-point shot is off. Going to go out of bounds back to Yellville. That is kind of cool. I've got to meet a lot of legends, guys that I knew when I was younger. I mean, had out to the South Jimmy Hart in my ear feeding me lines, which was awesome. It's like,
yeah, baby.
I mean, yeah, it's like, he's like, that's a great line, baby. And I'm like, dude, how do you not fanboy out on this stuff? So, have a lot of fun, so. this Yellville squad the next couple of years, they're going to be fun to watch. Castle, Layton, nice finger roll there by Layton, or Castle. And Layton, we got to see both of them as ninth graders play last year in the district tournament, and they had some great games. So I'm excited to get to watch them progress.
Dave, clock's winding down. About a minute and a half here.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, guys, but in about a minute and 45 seconds, we got to go. But, guys, thank you so much for joining us this evening. I know, fortunately, a lot of one-sided games tonight. That's how it goes in these tournaments. But tomorrow, definitely tune in. We're going to have some battles. And definitely be some, as Jackie Davis from Yellville said when I was walking down to take a picture earlier with someone, she mentioned, she said, she said, yeah, tomorrow you're going to have some slobber knockers tomorrow, Dave. She said, I know, that's your phrase. So, carrying on the tradition of good old JR, Jim Ross.
For those that don't know who he is, that'd be another wrestling reference.
10-second violation gives the ball back to Mount Judy.
So Mount Judy's going to get the ball, chance for one last shot here to finish out Day 3 of the Arvest tournament. We got 2 days to go. Semifinal Thursdays. Same bat channel, same bat place.
Under 20 seconds left.
Nice shot there, number 13, Ricketts. She's hit a couple good shots here in this second half. And, of course, we will stay. Actually, we'll stay just long enough because they will announce the Arvest Bank Player of the Game and the MVP award. Or not MVP, the Hustle Award.
Hustle.
Well, so that's going to do it. It's 74-24 as they're going to hand out some hardware to their players of the game. Great job by these players. Good hustle from them. Great job to all the volunteers. Like, right in that camera shot you got right there, those people working the scoreboard. I mean, those are volunteers just helping out, doing what they can. There's Neil Denton right there that we were talking about earlier. So, going to name the MVP here. I guess I will run down and take up, or I'll run down and do the picture with him.
Your Arvest Bank Hustle Award for the Mount Judy Lady Eagles will go to the number 12, Olivia Eddings.
Number 12, Olivia.
And the Arvest Bank MVP award will go to the number 1, Cameron Mason.
Cameron Mason, number 1. MVP.
Check the schedules out, please. And of course, we'll crown our champions there on Saturday. Make sure you're 10 o'clock in the morning for those games you get.
They're going to go down and take some photos right now. These photos will be posted on our page tomorrow.
Back here in the stands, right here in Bobcat Country.
Over there, you can share them with your family and friends, recognizing these young athletes for their performance tonight. Thank Arvest Bank for putting on this big tournament. Give opportunity for all these schools to come out. We get to see them. We get to see a lot of schools we don't get to cover throughout the year, so a lot of fun for us as well. For everybody at home, we hope you guys have enjoyed the tournament so far. Still a lot of basketball. Got a lot of games tomorrow, and then finishing up on Saturday. Again, guys, we want to thank you for joining us tonight. And we'll be back tomorrow right here at Bobcat Stadium. We hope you have a great night. And we appreciate you guys tuning in and watching and sharing and helping us out. And we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Until then, you guys have a great evening and have a good night.